Oh, there we go. We are back. There we go. Technical difficulties have been solved. Okay. And the game is running just fine. Oh, look at this double soul core. I'll take it. There we go. Okay, now we just need to wait for some people to join from the previous stream to this stream. I don't know why the previous stream just cut off like that, and it still showed me that I'm streaming when I'm actually not. There we go. Now we have people joining. Good, it should be working really nice now. So for today, we actually joined stream elements. Alright, so you know, if it now it doesn't matter, like even if you tip through PayPal, it should put up an alert. Even if you do it through YouTube or anything like that, it should notify us like through the stream, like, you know how proper Twitch streamers do it? Well, it should be like this now. Just want to make sure that my chat is not bugged. Oh, there we go, it was bugged. Now good? Yes, now it should be good. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Good, man. I'm so glad that I resetted the chat as well, because I was like, it's a bit weird that no one said anything, you know? Anyway, so today is gonna be a big grind on the DM. I actually want to make a proper grind session. Because for the, you know, last couple of streams, it was mostly just, you know, talking and stuff like that. And now we actually want to grind. Let me see, these I need to sell to the NPC. They literally have like very little value, to be fair. There we go, that's much better. And I think we need to start with the premiums. I always like to start with the premium dungeons. Yes, we can. Just because premiums are... I said it before and I'll say it again. They're the best dungeons ever to claim your guild treasures on. I mean, look at this. My guild treasure is literally maxed out. There we go. Nothing good. Just by using my premium dungeons, I can actually fill it up extremely quickly. There we go. Good morning, sir. Hey, good morning, Tiffy. Nice to see you, man. Go. My BM2. And for today, I just want to enjoy my DM a little bit, as we're gonna be starting the Iron Man series today. And hopefully the first video is gonna show up tomorrow. Right. Because yeah, yesterday we did a little bit of like, well, little thingies just to try to improve the stream. And I don't know, we'll see if it actually pays off or not. I joined Stream Elements. It's basically like a platform where it puts all of the alerts. You know just how like in Twitch you have the alerts whenever like a new member comes in or stuff like that. Good morning, I'm member in your guild. Hey, happy days, man. Happy days. We need all the members we can get in Chunky Milk. Sorry, in Milky Way. Stream Elements bot running. There we go, look at this. Brilliant. So it is working. Good. So that bot should moderate the chat just in case. You know, I'm bit by bit preparing for multi-streaming. And if I'm gonna multi-stream, there's gonna be... You know, it could be like 4 different chats that I have to follow. And I know for sure that I wouldn't be able to moderate them live by hand. So that's why we added the Stream Elements bot. I should make sure that, you know, everything is nice and clean. Khaled, I'll take it. Also, yesterday we were working with Tiago, and he made like a nice news bar. I'm not using it just now, as I still need to fix like a couple minor issues. They're really small, like I already made the news and it's working perfectly. The only thing is that after the first rotation of the news, the second rotation becomes increasingly faster. And I found the issue in the code. It was because of padding. And when I remove the padding, then it kind of gets messed up. I'm not a very skilled programmer at all. So, you know, even for like a simple issue, I can take, you know, hours and days. Like yesterday, I did it up until the very evening, where at that point I was just like, you know what, let's just go to bed. I just want to get like a good night's sleep. And I did get a good night's sleep. Can your PC handle multi-stream? The PC should handle the multi-stream, but once we actually start making multi-streams, we're gonna be using a Restream platform. Do you still do Ultimate DX? I'm gonna do today, for sure, for sure. First, I just wanna get all of the premiums out of the way. But yeah, I mean, the PC should handle it. Right? Especially with the Restream service, the whole deal is that I just only provide them one good-looking stream, and they do the rest. So they're gonna duplicate it and send it to Twitch, TikTok, and Facebook. And you know, there's the only kind of real gain from that is just maybe more audience. You know, maybe there are some people who like Cabal that are on TikTok or on Facebook. So you know, it would be a good idea just to expand the reach a little bit. Oh, do you finish it alone? Yes, yes. I can finish Flame Nest in 4 minutes. For a lot of other ones, I didn't really try too much. I mean, for sure I can finish Frozen Canyon, but as a DM, it's a little bit awkward for me to do. And then, well, Terminus Machine I didn't even do. But I'm sure if you can do one Awaken DX, you can Ultimate DX, sorry, then you can do all of them. And Ancient Tomb I haven't even tried. I just kind of stuck with the Flame Nest just because it's supposed to be the quickest one for my class, you know what I mean? And that one we might even do like 30 runs today, I don't know. We could do it, if you guys open to it. Because, you know, I just want to get something big today. Well, just like every day. But since we're starting like an Iron Man challenge, the filming is gonna start today. And probably the first result is gonna be tomorrow. So I just kind of wanted to enjoy my main a little bit before, you know, I jump on the hardcore Iron Man challenge. Because I know that's, you know, in hardcore Iron Man challenge is gonna be so much harder. So I just kind of want to enjoy the high CP gameplay while I still have it. Hey, look at this. Wendy looking good. I mean, even with like the Iron Man challenge, I'm still gonna be streaming and playing on my main every single day. But I just wanted to do it today especially is because now I can appreciate the combat power that I actually have, you know what I mean? As with the new gladiator that we're about to create, oh, man, it's gonna be slow and it's gonna be tedious and it's gonna be hard to do. What Iron Man challenge? Oh boy. Oh freaking boy, let me introduce you to the newest thing that we're doing in this channel. And I think this is gonna be like really interesting. So you know how like a lot of people requested guides, right? As there's a lot of new people joining in Cabal, some of them never played Cabal in their lives. I see you. Yes, you do. So me and the chat, we kind of got this idea where we can make the guide videos plus an Iron Man hardcore challenge at the same time. So the whole idea is that these guide videos are gonna be extremely fun to watch. Alright, so people outside of Cabal would watch them, but at the same time it's a proper guide. So, you know, if they join with no knowledge of Cabal, man, they're good to go. They can follow just the Iron Man challenge. So the first 10 episodes are gonna be in video format only. And later on, we're actually gonna be start streaming on the Iron Man challenge as well. Okay, let's see, do I have this one? And the challenge itself... Hey, Moonbang! Hey. So the challenge itself, well, it's kinda hardcore, actually. So Iron Man started from like RuneScape series, right? It's basically where you cannot have any type of help from other people. And you cannot trade in any way with other people. So that means I wouldn't be able to use the agent shop. You know what I mean? I wouldn't able to sell my items to someone else, because that's already trading with other people. So it's basically like a complete solo hardcore challenge. And we add the hardcore into it that if I ever die on that character, I have to delete it. I have to delete the character as is. If you want, I can quickly read you the rules that we kinda agreed on. I actually have a little glass of beer. And today is that kind of day. So, no trading of any kind, right? We'll have like deeper rules in the description, right? Just to make it super official. God, I would be doing the Iron Man for the moment. I played in Cabal 2008. That's what I'm saying, like the first episode is probably gonna hit tomorrow. And I think a lot of people will wanna join in on the Iron Man challenge. And we'll be able to see actually how difficult it is, right? But the first rule, no trading of any kind. The second rule is I'm not allowed to get any help from other players of any kind. So I couldn't even like go to a party and duo some dungeons, as that would still be considered help. So I have to do everything solo. And not to mention like the gear, everything that I get, you know, I have to drop it myself or I have to craft it myself to use it for myself. And even if I get something good, I cannot sell it on the market. You know what I mean? So I have to twist my noggin and find the way how I can actually use this item for myself. So like example, you know, we drop like a nice craftsman's Force Gunner gloves. Well, I cannot sell them, right? So I have to find a way to use them as my gladiator. And then the third rule, if I die, I delete the character as is. So again, a really big rule, which means that if I die in the dungeon, well, that's it. I just go immediately and delete the character. Everything that I store in the warehouse is gonna be relatively safe. Wow. This Force Gunner wants some trouble, eh? Okay. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Not against the mighty Chunky, eh? Not, man. Do you guys remember the days where I literally couldn't beat anyone in PvP? Well, I mean, those days are changing. That's why today I just want to say a final, it's not a goodbye, but it's just like a little bit of a pause on my main progression, as now we're gonna be focusing on the hardcore Iron Man challenge. Why not try Force Gunner since you have been eyeing it for quite some time? Yes, I have, but the thing why I decided to do the Gladiator is because if I'm gonna be doing Iron Man challenge where I have to do everything myself, it might as well be Gladiator. You know what I mean? Just because out of all my years of playing Cabal, I never tried Gladiator, not even a little bit. And I think for me that's unacceptable, you know what I mean? And Force Gunner still could be one of the classes that maybe later on I would like to class change from DM to Force Gunner. But I don't know, I have been eyeing Force Gunner for a long time, but the more time passes on, the more I feel like I might just stick with the DM, you know? Right, so if I die, I delete the character. We have a little clause to it that it's not including PK. Because, for example, if I join the war, obviously I'm gonna die in war. There's just like 99% chance. So that wouldn't count. But if I die just on PvP, where I have like some sort of control, like I agreed to the PvP and I died, I have to delete the character, man. And all of the armor that I farmed and everything, that's all gonna be lost. And then we create a new character and try to go further. The ultimate goal would be to reach 1 million combat power with the Iron Man challenge, but... well, we'll see, you know, it's probably gonna be a super long series. So it's only gonna start off in the video format to serve as the guides, but later on we're gonna start streaming on it as well. Now, another rule, death challenge at the end of the episode. Right, so that means that in each end of the episode, I have to make some kind of death challenge, which mostly mean like a dungeon that I actually could die in, you know? So basically just a little bit of a little bit of being scared at the every single episode, because it just adds a little bit more spiciness to it. And then the last rule would be if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. We have few exceptions to this rule, so it would be Eka, Devil Tower, and Palestra Inferna. So all of the rules are gonna be written down very in-depth in the description of the videos. And then the short version of rules I'm actually gonna introduce on every single video, so people know what to expect and know what we're actually doing. Are you going to use the starter gear, 3-slotted one? Yes, I am. I am gonna use the starter gear, as it's provided, since I'm making this series specially for Play Cabal. This series is not for like any other server or the official or anything like that, it's specially for Play Cabal. So that's why, since Play Cabal gives everyone the starter set, yeah, we're gonna use it. But it's gonna be changed in my opinion as soon as I can drop some nice Paladiniums. Okay, so let me just read the chat, I just got a little bit off topic. You can't get any help, but can you give help to newer players? With Iron Man challenge, no. No, I'm still gonna be playing on my main, so if anyone actually needs help, we'll do it on my main. You know what I mean? Like boosting people and stuff like that. But on Iron Man challenge, I'm not even gonna join any guild, and I'm not gonna be accepting any parties. You know? And I'm not even gonna accept any buddies as well. As it's just like the Iron Man is basically just you versus Play Cabal. You alone. You know, it's like the max free-to-play challenge is like the hardest challenge that it could be. And we are gonna attempt it. What about wars? You can't die in wars? Oh, I think I read it a bit too late, but I think I answered it, right? That's if I die, in the clauses it says not including PK. So if I get PK'd in wars, then yeah. I mean, if I try to PvP someone in war, well, maybe, you know, it could be a bit different, but I know for sure that I'm not gonna be trying to PvP anyone in my Iron Man challenge, as I just have so much riding on it, you know? And then, yeah, if I have to delete the character, well, then we delete it, right? It's gonna be like Chenky or maybe Spilled Milk 1. And if we lose and we die, we delete it, and then we create Spilled Milk 2. And we just keep on going. And the end goal would be actually to reach 1 million yellow combat power. When I was using, well, on my main, as you can see, I'm still not there yet, but I'm reasonably close. Like, I think in 1 more month I could reach million combat power. But on my main, I'm using every single thing that I can do. You know what I mean? The raffling, trading with other people and stuff like that. So actually reaching that on Iron Man is gonna be like a massive challenge. And it's gonna take a long time. Like a really, really long time. This could be like the longest series ever. Okay, let's buy a few of these gems. You will enjoy Force Gunner. It has its benefits and covers discrepancies that your DM have. Yeah, it's true. That is very true. You're right about that. Are you going to use this? Oh yeah, that one I read. Include in dungeon exceptions the GI. You can farm their divine fragments. Oh, Glacial Inferna. Since I've never actually... Oh yeah, I do need to add it though. Since I haven't been doing GI on my main account, just because I don't like that dungeon, and well, as a DM I don't like it. As a Force Gunner I might like it actually. But as a DM, I don't like it, so I just buy my Divine Stones. Hello. What you want to do with the Gladiator is very hard, and it is not compatible, the Iron Man challenge, with guides for new people. If you die... Oh, so the thing is, how we're gonna make it work with the guides. Because I'm still gonna provide the guides and the information. I'm just not gonna do it myself. So for example, the very first tip that I would have, as soon as you join Cabal, you buy a Paladinium Apaulet from the market, as it only costs 2.6 million. So obviously for the new people, I'm gonna put out this information and I'll show how to get it and where to get it. The only difference is I'm not gonna do it myself. Alright? So that's why, you know, it works as a guide. And I think it should be even more enjoyable for people, because when a new player joins in, they're gonna visually see the advantage they have over me. You know what I mean? So let's say they join in on the very first episode. I would be one day ahead already of them, but they can buy the Apowlet. They can go to the agent shop and complete their Eka collection, which is very, very cheap, at least for like a couple milestones. You know what I mean? They can start looking for like Paladinium gear immediately, which I will showcase that, you know, Paladinium gear in a lot of cases is gonna be really cheap and potentially better than your starter gear. But then again, me myself, I am gonna be using starter gear. You know what I mean? So I have it harder than the actual people watching and doing this or playing with me, you know, at that point. So I think it is compatible with the guides, especially if we have the right attitude. You know? And if everything works out, it's like a pure golden ticket idea. You would have really in-depth guides showcasing everything. And then we would have like unlisted videos where you could find all the footage, just for some people who might think that I'm not 100% honest, you know? So you have everything on film. And obviously the episodes are gonna be a little bit more fast-paced, so, you know, it's enjoyable for the viewer. But we'll have all of that, like all the evidence that we're actually true to the hardcore Iron Man challenge, and we're not trying to sneak or, you know, not film some certain stuff like that. So I don't know, in my opinion, it's gonna work perfectly as a guide format and as a really enjoyable series to watch. So this is like the main thing that I've been working on, and I think this is like the new biggest thing that we're gonna have in this channel. What about PK on the maps? Yeah, so as again, the rule says that it's not including PK. Since I cannot control the PK, it doesn't matter. It's included in the rules that I don't have to delete the character. You know what I mean? Because imagine if I go, and we put a lot of thought into this. Will you use the same account for the Iron Man? No, I'll create a new account. Just because if I create it on this main account, well, on here I already have collection progressed quite a bit. So it wouldn't be truly an Iron Man challenge if I, since the collection is actually shared between the characters. That's why we are creating a new account. And yeah, about the PK. Imagine that, you know, I'm a 400,000 combat power gladiator and I want to do the world boss. There's gonna be people who accidentally, when they try to kill the world boss, they accidentally click on me and they just one-shot me. So that would be considered PK, you know, and it doesn't, you know, we have the rules to cover for that. So that means I don't need to delete the character. Like, me and all of the viewers, we crafted these rules for like a long time, to be fair. You know, just to make sure that there's no possible exploits and anything like that. Because I said it before and I'll say it again. Once we agreed on the rules, which we already have, if I find some kind of exploit in the rules, I'm gonna use it. You know, the challenge is hard enough, and basically the challenge is about not actually showing the new people from A to B, but actually showing them the mentality that they need to have. So I think in just like 10 episodes of Hardcore Iron Man Challenge, PvP is PK. No, PK is basically when you get killed against your will. PvP is when you accept a PvP, like a duel. If I accept a duel, then yes, and I die in there, I have to delete the character. I can't wait, this is really exciting. This is like, trust me, I know I slept good today, but man, I've been losing like, well, not sleep, but just my mind is constantly thinking about this. Like I really want to start it, you know? So I'm really happy that I have the free time to do it. Because I think, you know, it's gonna be huge. And I think it's gonna be super beneficial for new people who never played Cabal in their lives. You know what I mean? That's the thing, you get the example of what to do. If you just start playing right now, you're already gonna do better. Because you know these tips and tricks that I'm not using personally. And lastly, you know, these kind of series would build the mentality. It's basically the best way to learn, to see what kind of challenges I face and how I get around those challenges. You know, and for a player who can just play normally, use the agent shop, use any kind of boosting service and help from other people, it's gonna be increasingly more enjoyable for them. Because they're gonna see me trying to get to level 200 and I'll take maybe like 3 days or so. They can do it in 1 day. You know what I mean? So I think even just it's gonna be super nice for them. Wait, is the goal already expiring? What? I set it up wrong? It was supposed to be for 3 hours. Huh. Maybe I did set it up wrong. Well, just because, you know, the first stream that we did, everything was set up and then the stream just ended for some reason. And it still showed me on my streaming software that I'm still streaming. Yeah. To be fair, on your main, it's only some EU upgrades and collection left for 1 million combat power, that's it. I mean, maybe. Maybe, but EU upgrades, you know, it's... EU upgrades are actually just... I hate them, man. I'd rather do anything else than EU upgrades. I've been scarred by them way too much. But that's the thing, like... we have to keep in mind that this is gonna expire soon. You know? On the 27th, all of this expires. And I'm gonna be losing like 30,000 combat power or something like that. So I actually need to reach a lot further. If I actually want to be truly 1 million combat power. Plus like the last 100k is gonna be the hardest one to get. Well, here like the EU is only 1 out of 5. But, you know, I don't want to use ALS to actually try to gamble the EU. I want to just farm a bunch of silver repair kits myself, and then maybe get some more extreme cores from like event or something like that. I guess like these would be, you know, if I upgrade the Arcanas, that would be a fairly easy way of leveling, come on, what's happening? Of reaching 1 million combat power. But the problem is that, you know, my Arcanas are still fairly cheap. If you try to go for like plus 19, it's gonna be crazy expensive. And plus 20, like I'm not even talking about, that's like super crazy expensive, you know? I know that these effectors can all be changed, like I paid like 20 million for all of them. So I could get like the proper effectors. Lightning Ore is another one that, you know, as you can see, Awakening option is only 2 out of 5. But now, out of repair kits, waiting to get a bunch again. Same, I just blew 200 million on 3-3 suit with extreme cores from events. Did you make it though? Because if you did it for just 200 mil, that's cheap. That's very cheap. You know? Because I used all of the extreme upgrades from the event collection and I still couldn't reach a 3 out of 3 extreme, not on a single item. That's what I'm saying, like on all other gamble systems I'm doing kinda okay. But when it comes to extreme upgrades, At this point, like I'm at the point where I just want to buy all of my extreme upgrades and I don't want to do any of them myself. And I wonder, can I restart the goal somehow? Because, let's see. Goal ended. Start another goal. Oh, there we go. I can actually do it. Brilliant. For 3 hours. And we're gonna mark it as Iron Man. And start the goal. There we go. Happy days. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting to test out the new Streamlab features as well. As now not only like you're gonna see the super chat as it was before, but it should put a proper alert in. I tested it yesterday and it was working. I still want to make custom, well actually I have custom alerts made already. It's just I couldn't implement them in Stream Elements, sorry. As I'm just not like that very technical, but so it takes me like a longer time than usual. It took me half a day just to set up the Stream Elements, you know what I mean? Oh. I think after these premium dungeons, we're gonna go ahead and either Awakened IC1 or we start with Ultimate DX. I don't know. Ultimate DX probably seems a little bit better. Just because like we have people like Chebimatan who just keeps dropping slot extender ultimates from it. And it hypes me up, you know, as well. Okay, one more. One more and we good. I have a few of these. Because whenever I'm doing the premium dungeons, I'm just hoping for the Master Seal, to be fair. I've already gotten it once. I want to get it again. Yeah, I still have few catacombs, so we might as well do those. Chenky, you left your hotel job? Yes, I did. It actually got finalized today. And I'm actually really happy for it. As they broke the workers' code. And I made them sign an agreement where I keep my rights to dispute and to, well, basically notify the authorities. And they did sign it. After a long battle, they did sign it. Because as you know, they called me at 4 in the night. And that breaks my rights as a worker, as I'm not supposed to work at 4 in the morning, you know what I mean? And they didn't apologize. They said that everything is fine here, that the managers get called at 4 in the morning as well. Then, you know, when I left, they actually tried to intimidate me and say that basically you have to return to work right now so you can sign that you're leaving the job. And if you don't sign it today, we're basically gonna put you up as... Well, I don't know how to say it in English, you know, but they tried to make it worse for me. And I was like, And they did it on social media as well, so I just got all of the evidence, you know? And I basically... They made 3 violations. I agreed to sign off, so basically we have no issue with each other, but I edited the contract and I made them sign it, where I still reserve the rights to basically notify the authorities, because I already did, you know? So for this like mini legal battle, I did win. You know, they did sign the contract. So happy days for that. Just so that, you know, when another person joins the job, they couldn't do the same stuff. Because it was a clear violation. They did 3 violations in total. And they tried to intimidate, oh, you know, like... During work, like, you know, we have lawyers as well, you know, we can fight this. Are you sure you want to do this? And I was like, yes, of course I want to do this. You know what I mean? Like, I was working pretty well, to be fair. And, you know, I'm not afraid of whatever you guys are trying to put on me. So since they started this kind of like pesky little battle, I thought, you know what, let's go. Like, everyone these days can use ChatGPT and anyone can get, like, legal advice. Not sure, like, is it the best thing to do to get legal advice from ChatGPT, but for today, it actually worked out perfectly. I got everything that I wanted. Calling at night is unacceptable. Yeah, me too. That's what I said, you know, and they didn't apologize. And basically today, the CEO of the company called me and they said, okay, what exactly do you want to happen? Because if we can write this agreement, and basically that agreement that we write would basically destroy all of the evidence that I put out to the authorities. Because that agreement says that we have no further issues on each party. And I added a line where I reserve the right to actually notify the authorities. And they called me because of that, and they're like, man, we can just finish this off like friendly, you don't need to be like this. And I was like, well, you guys kind of started it, to be fair, you know what I mean? And they asked me, what do you want? And at the very first thing I said, I want an apology, you know, because the manager didn't apologize to me for the wrongdoing, and she didn't admit any wrongdoing. So the CEO actually apologized on her behalf, which, you know, I'm happy for, you know, that's nice to hear. But then again, I still have to notify and make sure that this doesn't happen for another person that comes in my position. You know what I mean? Because normally people don't fight these type of battles. The only reason I decided to fight it is because they kind of started it. They started it very unprofessionally, where they did it everything on social media, where everything is recorded. So I had plenty of evidence. And the third reason, well, it was a low-paying job anyways. You know what I mean? I know that it's not something that you should do, but at that moment, I could have just, you know, put my head down and say, okay, you know, maybe I'm not gonna answer at 4 in the morning, but I cannot, you know, say anything that you called me at this time. But I was like, nah, fuck this. You know, you did this, like, it's unacceptable. Because I leave my phone on full sound just in case there's some kind of emergency. An emergency, I mean, if it's my close friends or family members. Nothing work related. Want to elaborate death challenge? Like, who decides the challenge? Will it be on a poll or something? Well, I think that I should be the one that dictates the death challenge, because if we do it on the poll, well, theoretically we could do it on the poll. So let's say if I make 5 options for the death challenge, you know, and then you can pick one of those options. Because, you know, people on the poll can just pick something way too hard for me, where it's like 90% chance that I'm gonna die and have to delete my character, you know? So I have to look at my combat power and, you know, assess the situation beforehand before I even attempt the challenge. I think if it's put just purely to my own decision, it's gonna work out best. But maybe, you know, I can give some kind of options, like maybe we PvP someone trusted, who's, you know, not gonna quickly just use all of his damaging abilities, because, you know, in old school Cabal, it used to be frowned upon, that if you do PvP, you don't use your special abilities. Well, you know, who stops, because the temptation would be real. Imagine, you know, it's a PvP. Under the rules, if I lose, I have to delete the character. So, you know, for just a viewer to be like, you know what? It's kind of close, and just let me, at the last second, just let me use a damaging skill. You know what I mean? So we'll see. But it's gonna be some PvP challenges and some harder dungeon challenges. I just want to make sure that that dungeon should be passable theoretically. And if so, you know, I will try to do my best at the end of each episode to do it. It's gonna be determined by the combat power that I actually have. And it would be so funny if I actually drop Slot Extender Ultimate on my freaking Iron Man Hardcore challenge. It sounds like you dodged the bullet with that job. Well, I mean, I worked there for a full month. And for the most part, it was great, you know? The only deal that I wasn't accepting, you know, some of the rules. Well, it's not a rule, it's a clear violation of my rights. But, you know, since, like, I knew that it's, like, a very big violation and they kept making more violations, I was like, okay, let me head into my very first legal battle. And it went pretty well, to be fair. It feels nice to stand up for yourself, you know what I mean? Because that job, like, I never really saw as, like, a permanent place. Just because, you know, the wage is extremely low. I think we are about same combat power. Do you want a PvP? Let's do it. In 1 minute. We're gonna PvP. Man, on my main, like, I love to do PvP. You know what I mean? Here I'm actually strong. But yeah, I've never really been planning to stay at that job for a long time. I just wanted it to support myself up until my YouTube career is still kind of like, you know, in bits and pieces for the time being. Sounds fun. A freestyle PvP, full BM and buffs or debuffs. Yeah, I mean, if we're doing it a freestyle, then we have to just agree that we're actually doing it freestyle. So both of us know. Because then, like, even you could fade step and stuff like that. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, we're gonna PvP Lion. Let's see where he is now. I think I can send him the... forgot how to do it. Oh, there we go. Send him the location. Channel 2. Do we have like even more contesters who wanna try Petri? If he full, make him stone. Yeah, DM is so dangerous, right? Just because of the petrification. Midnight Sky really wants to petrify me, and if I see him, I'm petrifying him as well. Damn, that's a good looking pet right there. Force Archer. Damn, the combat power is big. I don't know, I think I can take him. I think I should be able to take him. That's actually gonna be really interesting PvP. Because we are very, very equally matched. Oh, crap. Okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Nah. You saw, man, I failed so much. I actually put out my pets. One more try. I'll use one Force Gem just to keep my GMs. Look at this, Tinty is here for the action. I think these ones I shouldn't use, right? I think I shouldn't use them. The GM buff is fine, because he has the GM. Oh, he has level 4, I have level 5. So I'm definitely not gonna use extra potions. I should win this one for sure, for sure. Wow. Damn, okay. Okay. Maybe I'm not that strong after all. As soon as I saw my 2k crit, I was like, oh, I'm gonna win this. Use evasion. But that we're just doing like a fair PvP, you know what I mean? How come, like, this time I think he got really lucky. He got maybe a lot of crits. For fair PvP death challenge, I think you said the best of 3 or 5 matches. Oh, that's a really good idea. Got lucky with the crits there, lol. Yeah, I kinda noticed it. I was like, man, every single hit is like 3k damage. Damn, now he still does more damage than me, damn. And he has a good combo as well. As you can see, like, he used the finisher skill right at the end. That's a very good tactic to do. Fix your wing stats. You need one for PvE and one for PvP. I don't know, aren't my wing stats good? Because here I went for all skill amp and here for crit damage. This one I didn't even look into it just yet. And here I choose everything that I can for PvE. Damn, boy. Got me fair and square. No, at this point we just need to accept that this guy is a little bit stronger than me. And let me figure out why. Why is he stronger than me? I mean, extreme upgrades 3 out of 3 on every piece of equipment. So he has a lot more skill amp than me. That could be it. Could be it. Because I think I have a better bike than him for sure. And I think I might even have better crystals than him. Although those are 15 out of 15, 14 out of 15. Yeah, this one is 13 out of 15. And Extreme 2. I think if I managed to get Extreme 3 on all of my pieces, then I would actually take him. You know? Collection and rune and pets. Yeah, to be fair, like I've been kind of hardcore on my collection as well. Right? The pet, I mean, my pet is good. To be fair, we can actually upgrade the pet. Maybe that's a good way. Create a preset on your wing stats for PvP. Yeah, I guess I could do it. Since it's literally the very first PvP that I'm actually just doing. You know what I mean? I haven't really thought about it. But what I would like to do the most is actually fix my pet a little bit. Right, as I've been stacking on pet and train kits. And there are some things like this stat I want to change. This stat I want to change. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 stats I want to change. Hold up. Now, do I have any 4 scores? Probably not enough. There we go. I'll send you my preset for PvE and PvP after war. Oh, that would be nice, because then after the stream I could just copy it. It's like the easiest way possible. Okay, so let's get some 4 score highs. Of those we're not gonna need a lot. I think like 25 should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 24 should be enough. Then in terms of highest, I'm gonna need around 20, 30 of these. And then the ultimate ones, wow, they're expensive though. Ultimate 4 scores are really expensive, aren't they? I'm gonna need most of them. I guess, yeah, we should invest a little bit. So 70 maybe? Let's buy 70 of these. And now, as you know, when it comes to upgrading, I have my special place. I have my... Just buy the Cov and Trust, bro. Wait, what? Cov and Trust. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Not any of these systems. Hold up. Let's see if we can get strong enough to actually slay the lion. Right, so here I want to remove minimum damage. Everything else can stay. Here I just want to get the defense rate. And here I actually ignore damage reduction. Well, maybe that's not that bad. Guys, what do you think? Is this a keep for now? He meant second and turn lights for pets. Oh, you mean just buy it? I mean, it's probably gonna be crazy expensive. Probably. Let's check. Anima. Okay, let's go gem. How can I find the Anima gems? Let's go to pets. Mercenary card, pieces, seal kits, pet accessories maybe? No. Oh, there we go. Anima gems are actually in here. Okay, so let's see. This one is for normal. Normal. Covenant. 1.5 billion. Yeah, I cannot afford it. Ignore resist critical damage. Trust. Ignore resist critical damage. Nah, I'll do it myself, to be fair. At least for the time being, you know. Damn, some of these are really nice. Look at this. 5 max crit rate. That's a lot. Because I don't know, I feel like I got pretty good luck when it comes to actually upgrading the pet. I'll's drop amount, that's not gonna stay. HP auto heal is gonna go away. Oh, these I need to remove. Okay, so remove this one. Move this one. And remove this one. This one, this one. Maybe even attack rate, because I could get just all attack up. Yeah, and then ignore damage reduction. Most likely I'm gonna keep, right? Because I am the one who ignores my opponent's damage reduction. So it feels like a good stat, to be fair. Attack rate could be kept as well, but I don't know. I think I can do just slightly a bit better. Maybe another like normal damage up. Penetration would be obviously the best. Yeah, let's train these. There we go. I think this one is good, right? But let me know your thoughts. Maybe it's not as good as I think. Don't remove ignore damage reduction yet. Okay, so it's good enough. That means it's good enough. Okay. Are you ready, guys? Because in the last time that we upgraded the pet, it went massively, right? Massively. I'll take all skill amp, I'll take crit damage, I'll take crit rate because I actually need it. But most importantly, what I want here is max crit rate. Are you kidding me, man? Hold up, let me just... I don't want to see this one here. Let's try again. Add damage, it's actually not even that good. We'll need to go to the war real soon. HP auto heal. Oh my days. And this one I can remove as well immediately. Add damage is not really that good of a stat. Ooh, all skill amp, I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, and now let's just do some quick ones here. Ignore resist stun, that's crap. Remove both of them. Come on, penetration maybe. Yeah, this one I'm happy about. This one I'm gonna keep it for now. Ignore resist down. Normal damage attack up. I'll take this one. That's a good one already. Because we're not aiming for the best possible stats. We're just basically aiming for good stats right now. It's raining HP auto heals. Yes, it is, man. Ugh. Bruv, literally. Can we say that it's raining penetration and maybe that's gonna help? Damn. I remove them like as fast as I can, just so it's a little bit more efficient for me with my 4-score ultimates. I mean, attack rates could be kept theoretically, you know, it's not really that good. But resist down is just like a no-no. 100%. Ooh. Okay. I think we should just go to war for right now. And we'll finish this after war. We did get a good Covenant stat. All skill amp, so that's good. Oh, it actually increased my combat power. Nice. Okay, now let's go to war before it ends. Go. Switch my equipment. There we go, much better. But yeah, man, it's been raining those HP auto heals. think at the very start of the war, it's literally the easiest to get points. So I don't really like to be late in war. Look at this, like we get triple lore here. Really good. Use the potions as well. The bare minimum is 1.5k that we want to reach, but ideally we would reach 3000 points here. If so, then I can actually upgrade my gold insignia and get even more combat power. Yeah, man. Today is all about a longer stream. I even bought some beer to go with it. Guys, you know, sometimes it's just like an extra relaxed feature. Just have a glass of beer by your side. Okay, 500 points already. You see how like useful it is to join the war at the very start? And I think I can move to a next place. Preferably somewhere where I can hit multiple people. Or not people, multiple minions, right? There we go. Extend the aura. We're hitting both of them at the same time. Lovely. Did you finalize your rules for Iron Man? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. So it's basically the same 5 rules. The only kind of change that we did is added a few more exceptions. So for example, if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. We totally forgot to mention Glacial Inferno and Palestra Inferno. Right, since I'm not gonna be using shop, I will need to farm all the divine stones myself, and it's obvious, I think, to everyone that, you know, Palestra Inferno and Eka is something that I'm not gonna be able to finish. No way, no how, so we're adding them to exceptions. And another thing is that we basically have a short list of rules, right, which we already made during the last stream. But then we expanded the rules even further, and that's I'm gonna put into the description, you know, so it's like almost like legal, you know, it's like the wording is very, very precise in the full version of the rules. But then to, you know, introduce the rules in a full version like that, it would be a little bit tedious at every single episode. So we have the short version, and then we have like almost like a legal version in the description. So I don't know, I think we're pretty much set, you know? All that's left is just to enjoy this stream. And after this stream, I will start filming the Iron Man series. And man, am I looking forward to that Iron Man series. It's gonna be good. Yesterday I was also trying to make the intro, because I want the intro to be almost like a TV show, like, you know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know, like I think these series are gonna be like super good. Do you think you will quit Cabal again? No, not really. I mean, most of the time that I quit in the past is because I couldn't... Obviously, like, I wanted to make this for a living, right? But for the first 4 years of content creation, all I did was get myself into a bigger debt than, you know, I was previously. And that's why, you know, there were so many moments where, you know what, let me just focus, like, on a job or something like that. And, you know, let me just find other ways, you know, to escape the underachieving male status. But now, I mean, we're actually doing really good. You know what I mean? The YouTube is popping off. You know, we'll start multi-streaming to reach even more audience. Hold up. Aura. There we go. Literally did it at that very last second. So quitting Cabal does not really seem like an option at all, you know, at this point. Or not even like a possibility that I would even consider. You know, this is where we're working on YouTube the most. Because, you know, like, I think like, this is actually, like, the chance, you know? I'm playing 5th day and still have starter gear, but I'm close to craft chaos cores and already 15 chaos safeguards. Oh, damn. And I think like the Iron Man challenge is just gonna be so fun, because like we have other people who are already doing Iron Man challenge, like Rizons, right? He's doing his Iron Man challenge for the 5th day already. Let's just go as far as possible from the Capellas. And just so they don't feel the need to one-shot me. But look at the 6 minutes in, I already got 1.5k points. Wow, Procons are actually starting to get aggressive. Look at this. Damn. Okay, okay. Might even win this war, who knows? Wait, is there like a losing streak? Boom, 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 boom. I don't even know. Capellas are actually the ones that got the buff. So does that actually mean that Procon has won the last war? I don't know. Also, another big thing is, I think all of you guys seen it. If you have Play Cabal on your Discord, the devs are finally teasing us with the event. So it means it's gonna be soon. Like very, very soon. You know, we're not talking months. We're talking weeks at most, in my opinion. It could be just days, you know? Maybe it's gonna be released on the weekend. Because if they start teasing it, well, it means that it's literally like on the corner. Man, I need to refill my beer, eh? I'll grab the whole bottle. 1 sec. Give me just 1 minute. Got it. Damn, no one even killed me at the time being, eh? That's nice. It's just because I had no time to be couple of hours in Ruina Station to farm material cores for craft. Ooh. Damn. What's up? Oh, he dodged my petrification perfectly. Oh, that's nice. Silence him? Look at this, we're actually getting a little bit of action here, eh? Ooh, wow, he's strong. Kale is super strong. Did you saw that? Kale was like a super strong one. Damn, two-shot me. Yeah, I saw it finally. Been too long for an event. Yeah, I'm glad that it's already starting. It's only like a matter of time now. 1.7k points. I'm doing really good, to be fair, for this war. Go refill my beer. And let's get cracking. Yeah, look at this, we're actually winning here. Ah. Okay, they got me. I need to take the other exit, I think. There's flag war buff. If lost, you get 30% resist kill amp and other buffs in war. And if lost another flag war, the buff keeps stacking. Oh, damn. So it means that the Procons actually won the last war, because the buff is on Capella side. That's crazy, isn't it? That the Procons are actually now kind of winning. Or not even winning, but just kind of, you know, doing as good as Capella's. Oh, there we go. I see massive points in here. Okay, use both of my buffs. Even this potion. No, no, no. Oh, that's good. He got petrified. They are coming for us, though. Petrify her as well. And then I'll try to silence them, so maybe that with the crew, all of us can kill them. Silenced. Leg fracture. And there's no escape. Go. There we go. We cleared the Capellas. That's nice. And I still get... No, 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 no. Who lured this guy away? Please lure him closer. As Iron Man, you will run lids, map art, and that's very true. Man, Whitewater, can you just... Come on, man. What are you even thinking here? He's like, I'm a blader, I do single target damage, I don't care. You know, if any Capellas wants to kill this guy, we're not actually gonna mind at all. Come on, Influenza, please, please, go there. Okay, there we go, he switched. But still, there's zero lore. Influenza, focus these two guys. Man. You will run a map part, Eka first waves, and Ruina Station from start to few days, maybe week. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Because Ruina Station is definitely gonna be a big one. Okay, people do not want a lord this time. Let's just go somewhere else. Yeah, here is gonna be fine for single target. Probably just want to heal up just a little bit. Hello. Why, hello there. The BM2. It's for the losing side. The winner gets no buff at war. Yeah, so it means that the last time we actually won the war as Porkins. Too bad I didn't participate, right? I usually try to participate in every single war, but lately just my mind has been so much on this Iron Man challenge that... you know, sometimes I skip a few wars. Yo, Chenky, how's it going, man? Actually, it's going really good. I cannot complain at all. Hiya, Chenky. Hiya. Yeah, man, it's going fairly nice. I have applied for a lot of like marketing specialist jobs, so we'll see. Maybe they're gonna pick up, offer like an interview or two, you know what I mean? Then the Iron Man challenge is starting. Man, it's going good. I just started at the server yesterday. I'm level 160. Any tips to up to farm at the beginning? Well, I mean, if you want to farm alls, I would say Mapart, Streamer's Crazy, Hazardous Valley is gonna be your friend. You know, and once you can stay on those for a little while and get a bit stronger, then I would say just do Awaken DX dungeons. As I'm definitely gonna be doing a lot of Awaken DX as soon as I'm able to do it. Oh man, I skipped my... I didn't extend my BM2. That always happens to me when I'm talking. Also, I actually did get another vape, you know? I've been smoke-free for like maybe 14 hours and stuff like that, and I was like, nah. But sooner or later I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna quit fully. And it really doesn't help that this new one that I bought is like super tasty. It's like a one-off, you know, it's not the permanent ones. As I thought, okay, let's try to finish this, and after we finish this, then we try and quit for sure, for sure. But, I don't know. Hopefully I'm gonna do it sooner or later. Let's go for full damage. 2.5k points already. I think we're gonna reach 3000 points as easy as that. Also, Victor, maybe get the collection event accessories. Oh yes, for sure, for sure. Hold up. Let me check if on my Iron Man is gonna be hard to get or not. Okay, here I only need soul cores. Could actually even start focusing immediately on my Iron Man just to quickly get the event accessories. Upgrade core lows, mediums will not be a problem. Highs and highest, a little bit of a problem. But man, upgrade core ultimates. Just this one piece. As an Iron Man, how am I supposed to get this? Alright. Need to check, maybe I can craft. Maybe I can craft them, but... hopefully you can. Alright. Yeah, because this is still soul cores. I mean, to get soul cores from Pontus, Ferrum, Porta, Inferno. I mean, it's gonna be a really long grind, to be fair. But I could just, you know, try to get the very first minions and just keep on grinding until I actually get full 50. Because this for 14 days on my Iron Man, it would really be useful. Iron Man challenge start today. Yeah, so I'm gonna start filming it today. And I will try to release the very first video tomorrow. Because the first episode is always the hardest one to do, you know what I mean? AXP up, 1000. Okay, this one we can keep now. But I'm just looking for my Iron Man. The amulet is gonna be tough to get. But it's possible. Then the rings would only be possible if I can craft upgrade core ultimates. Which we'll see, like, we still have the event end time. Like, there's still, like, a lot of time to do it. Force core ultimates. I really hope I can craft these. As with my Iron Man, there's no way that I will be able to get into a dungeons where this actually drops. Myth potions. I mean, I could get some myth potions just from stain clones. Right? Because I can buy the thingy for DP and then run premium dungeons. So the stain clones shouldn't be a problem at all. Flag War only happens during Sunday. Just imagine the procs now start getting active at war just to win the Flag War on Sunday. Old beef gets ignited again. So you're not gonna stream your Iron Man? Well, the first... So here's the deal. We're gonna stream it sooner or later, but the very first episodes is gonna be in video format. Just imagine it from perspective of a new player, you know? They might not be watching the streams, and to have like 10 videos in Iron Man series, and you know, there's gonna be like a genuine consensus that this is like the guide videos. So for new people, it's gonna be much easier to have all of that in one place in video format. And then later, once, you know, Iron Man kind of switches from being a guide into like an actual playthrough, yeah, we're gonna stream it, for sure, for sure. Just the very first, like, either 5 or 10 episodes, I think they should be fully in video format. They have to be really condensed and stuff like that. Because when we're doing streams, we get off topic so much. Hello. Get petrified, my friend. Man, I petrified him in the worst position. Oh, you gotta love DM, man. Ooh, spicy one. Leg fracture. Silence and bye-bye, my friend. Okay, let's see if I can go here. Probably not. I mean, I could hit the gate from here, though. Maybe. No, this guy is gonna go for me. Let's make some distance. Wait for myself to heal back up. And there we go. I can see my 3 key points right here. Beautiful. Use a magic master potion. 2.7. Yeah, I should get the full 3k. Lightning aura. Oh, and I literally got killed at the worst time. That's okay, I'm still gonna get my 3k points, so it's okay. Yeah, but why don't you do it like other streamers? Just make episodes out of your streams. You can even do it with a new voiceover, but that's what others do, so it will be a win-win situation. Yeah, it would. The only reason why I'm not doing it is when I do recording, I can actually push my settings a bit further, so we get better quality. Right? Because when I try to download the streams, some like files get corrupted and whatnot. And I'm still scared of trying to stream and record at the same time. Because then I feel like my PC can lag up a bit. But you know what? We can actually try it real quick. Hold up. What if I turn on recording? And we'll see if the stream drops down right now or not. And I have to like compare the quality, but to me personally, it does feel like when I'm doing the recording, it's much better quality. You know, because I have higher settings on my recording. But of course I would love to do that, because it's just like so much less work for me, you know what I mean? And then we can do an Iron Man streams, so then it's gonna be fun for everyone. And then later on, mix them to an episode. But the only caution is that if it's gonna be lower quality, I don't want to do it. Then I'd rather just do double the work. You know? Because I really want these, at least those first 10 episodes to shine in the channel. I don't know, when I was making the YouTube, oh, sorry, not the YouTube, Play Cabal rap video, all of the, even the latest streams that I downloaded, like, the files were so corrupted, it's crazy. And the quality was so low. Ooh, I got silenced. Okay. Failed the petrification, maybe? Keep on running. We only need to run just for a little bit. Okay, didn't make it. But I do have 3 key points, so I can actually just chill. I understand that, but you can upscale the stream afterwards. Wait, I can upscale the stream afterwards? Do I do that? Wait, let me write it down. Upscaling. Upscaling. Cause yeah, if so, like, then today in the evening I'll just start another stream. You know what I mean? And then that stream is gonna already start the Iron Man series. And from that stream I would just edit out a nice video. But let's see. You can upscale the stream afterwards. GA Smashing did it, and others do that as well. I know for sure that CapCut has also that function to upscale all to 4K. Is it really how it works? It feels a little bit too good to be true. Because I do have CapCut, it's not a problem. But you know, mostly I use Adobe Premiere. Damn, okay, I wrote it down. I'll try to test it out. So what, you basically stream and record at the same time, and then you put the recording into CapCut and select an upscale option, and that's it? Is it really that easy? I mean, if so, sign me the frig up, you know what I mean? How am I alive? Don't ask me, man. I do not know. But I am. And if it's really that easy, that would be so good. And it would be even like a bigger win-win, you know, because the streams are gonna be much more enjoyable. We do a long-ass stream and then I spend the night editing and make like a really proper, concise guide type video from it. That's how all the cutters do it. They upscale videos when the quality was bad, but that's a common thing for a long time. I don't know, it does seem a little bit too good to be true. Because, you know, the data has to be there still in the recording. Because what I wanted to do is basically if I stream on one settings, but it actually records at higher settings at the same time. And that was not possible. Look at this, I can already see my stream. Probably that's the only buffer that happened in the stream. We'll see, because both of my PC... Now look at this, that's another buffer. Guys, let me know if the quality gets worse since I started recording. Alright? Really important to know. Because both my internet and my PC are pushing their limits, you know? But man, that's really good. Get those accessories and farm to get your plus 15 Arcana talismans, basically your starter accessories. Yeah, definitely, like in the Iron Man, I will first start looking at these. That's the thing, the only issue is like this one. I mean, you have to be level 200 to even try to get this one. Right, because I'm not allowed to join a guild, which means that I'm not allowed to get soul cores from the guild or from the shop. Then for the rings, the ultimate cores is the ones that are bugging me. Everything else I should... Chunky will owe you a big favor if it really works. Yeah, if it really works, yeah, definitely. Because you would save my time like double. You know what I mean? Instead of streaming for, let's say, 4 hours. And after that, you know, preparing to make another episode, which is gonna take like 3 maybe hours just to film. And then edit afterwards. I basically save, you know, 50% of my time with that. If you have a capture card, you can record it on a separate PC. Yeah, I don't have a capture card at the moment. But we'll see, maybe like this upscaling trick actually works out. If it does, then happy freaking days, man. But we'll see, I'll do a lot of testing today as well. Because, you know, we did record like... We will record at least like the better half of this stream, if not more. And we'll see. And then I'll do like a normal recording. And then if I upscale the graphics and it actually looks as good as my normal recording, bruv, then today it just keeps getting better, you know what I mean? Better and better. Chenky, you never saw how a movie gets recorded. You think all is recorded in 4K? I don't know, I kinda just assumed it would be. They upscale and edit it all afterwards. That's how modern graphic cards also work. This is not a secret. Damn, okay. Well, I really hope it works, man. You said CapCut is the one that can upscale for sure, so that's the one that I'm gonna test out. Because I know there's options like, you know, exported with like the highest quality possible and stuff like that, and I do use that on my Adobe Premiere. But it doesn't upscale. You know what I mean? It's still... I did do it. I exported it at the highest possible quality. But still, if you can see the rap videos, the first couple of basically war episodes, they were really poor quality, and then the video gets a lot better quality. But that could be also because, you know, I downloaded the streams from my YouTube, because I haven't been recording them. So it's good now that, you know, I pressed record and stream at the same time. We're seemingly doing well at the moment. No real like lag spikes or anything like that. So I don't know, it's looking good. Because then like the Iron Man challenge is just gonna be even more fun, you know what I mean? You can spend more time per day on it. Okay, let's go to Desert Scream. How much do I have? 27 War XP. I have been saving it for quite some time now. Because, I think I can actually boost my combat power tremendously today. Look at this. How much it is now? 894. And look at all of these merit tickets that I have. 80, 85, 90. Hold up, let me see if I can get more from the ticket shop. No, I cannot, but close. How much is for the merit evaluation order? Maybe it got a bit cheaper. It did get a little bit cheaper, 200k cheaper than it was. Okay, so that's not bad. 80, 90, plus I think I'm gonna take another 10, so at least 100 of them I need. Which would be 190 mil. Yeah, that's a fair price to pay. You can pay that with ALDS or you can pay it with DP. Fail to purchase, no worries. Another 100. And now, boys, let's get ready to make some proper upgrades. First open the shop, buy 10 of this. I could buy 10 more, but then I think I might not have enough War XP to actually evaluate all of them. 101 I have. Okay, so I actually need one more merit evaluation order. Merit evaluation orders. I don't know, like for some reason, like the gold insignia for me is just so fun to do. Let's see. You can upscale with a video enhancer. Also, there are some AI programs who do that as well. Well, I'll first try the CapCut one, and hopefully it works out. If not, then I'll explore other options for upscaling. But it's crazy, you know, that Premiere should have some kind of option like that as well. To be honest, I like you do the Iron Man challenge live on stream. Yeah, no, I would like it as well, you know what I mean? Because even if we go on topic on stream, it doesn't matter, because I'm still gonna edit it down. You know what I mean? So it's like nice and concise as a guide. Won the war, eh? Yeah, man, we did. I think this is the second win streak for Procons. The things are changing, really. I also had this little, Tiago helped, make this little news bar. I think it's... No, I need to log into the server to actually use it. But there's still like one little bug for it. That's why we didn't use it for today's stream. But basically we'll have like a news section here that's gonna keep rolling. I just need to edit the code a little bit. That's the problem. YouTube encodes your videos different from the original. That's why when you download the video, it has smaller size than the original recording. Okay, so that was the biggest issue, right? Because the streams weren't pre-recorded on my local PC. It was actually, you know, just uploaded to YouTube, and then from YouTube I downloaded it. And that's just a lot of like file corruption right there. Damn, okay. Man, this is going better and better. Yesterday we already like found out so many options, you know, just to make the series even better before it even starts. I mean, today it might mean that I can actually just stream. If it works out, if the upscaling works out, you're gonna see another stream today in the evening. And it's gonna be us filming the Iron Man. And then I'm gonna finish that stream, and then gonna edit the video properly and put it as a video format. And that's just literally a win-win. That is so good. You see, I'm like super grateful when, well, people tell me stuff like that, because even though I have been streaming for a long time... Ooh, look at this. We got a first perfect one. I still miss like the most obvious you know, like features and whatnot. I thought you already recording and streaming at the same time. Nah, I didn't. Because I was afraid that, you know, the stream would lag even further. I don't know, I got just so afraid that the stream might lag that at this point I thought, you know what, let's just do as safe as possible. You know, maybe, yeah, it's the upload speed, but maybe, like, my PC cannot handle it anymore. Oh, look at this, another gold star. I'll take it. Oh. This one was actually better before. This one was better before. The goal here is just to get as many purples as we can. Okay, so this one and this one was better. Oh, wow, that's a good pull. These, do I even start wasting war XP when they're almost like maxed out anyways? I think I don't. I used to do it in the past, but it's rare that it's gonna hit like these two spots. When did you stop playing on official server? EU. On EU, I stopped playing like maybe, I don't know, 10 years ago. Everything that I did on official was on NA. So people let me know that there's some kind of other person who's using chunky milk in EU. So that's not me, you know? But yeah, like I've pretty much never played on EU. My very first account was on EU server. But that happened like more than 12 years ago, I think. You know? So I never really streamed on EU. All of my streaming was on NA. How much points do I have? 35. Okay, let's report them. I also like to watch my honor rank go up as I do this. Like, it just makes me feel good. Because I mean, 100 medals, that's a lot of medals, to be fair. There we go, 74%. And that means it's gonna be a lot of gold insignia. Okay, let's go back to our spot. This is where I want to do all the upgrades. Recording just takes some CPU usage, man. Doesn't affect streaming much unless you have super weak CPU. And I don't even know what kind of CPU I have. You know what I mean? But it was built, I think, 3 years ago. And we bought everything piece by piece. We assembled it, and the total cost was 1,050 euros for the whole set. So, you know, it's not so bad. It's definitely a budget PC, 100%. But, you know, for what I need, it's actually capable of. I'm really happy that I'm at least capable of churning on Premiere and working with almost no lag, as long as the videos are short. Sure, if I put like a 2-hour project in my Premiere, like the whole PC freezes up. But if I edit like 30-minute, 40-minute episodes, it's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. Hey, maybe, you know, sooner or later we're gonna upgrade it, but now on the shopping list we just have so many other stuff that we'd rather do. Look at this, 147 merit points. That's just good right there. So now this one is gonna cost a lot of merit points. It's gonna add some stats to me. It's gonna be applied to dungeons and fields, but it's not really gonna increase combat power much. Okay, it did increase it a little bit. Okay, I'll take it. Now this one increases character's accuracy. If accuracy 1 is max level, it will increase additional stats. If expanded accuracy 2 is acquired, which is this one, it will also be applied dungeons and fields. So I need to actually max this one as well. There we go. And look at my CP going up. How much merit points am I? Only 2 merit points. You see why I love gold insignia so much? I can just literally just look at this, 897. Are you kidding me, man? You can check on Task Manager. It will show the CPU name on it. Is there any other sensitive information on my Task Manager that maybe I shouldn't show on stream? But I don't know. The only very issue that I get with the CPU is only when I'm recording like high-level footage. Increases character's attack rate. If expanded attack rate 2 is acquired, it will also apply. Okay, so there we go. This one we need to max as well. Done. Ignore evasion. Attacks the opponent while ignoring target's evasion. It doesn't say that it's applying to dungeons and fields. This one, look at this. If expanded rate 2 is acquired, it will apply. We need to max this one. Oh man, it feels so nice. 898 combat power. 899. This one has the same thing, yeah. Good. Let's do this one. I freaking love golden insignia. This one, expanded accuracy 3 is acquired, it will be applied. Good. So let's use it. Max it all out. Look at this, 900,000. 9,000. And everything here is done. I mean, the ignore evasion probably... If ignore evasion 1 is max level, it will increase additional stats. But it doesn't say that it's gonna apply to dungeons and fields. Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep it like this. I think for this page we are actually fully done. And this page should be also fully done. Well, I mean, I could actually do this one. Add damage. I know that add damage is not really that good of a stat. But still, I mean... I think it should be done. Because this page is mostly focused on damage. And this page is also mostly focused on damage. So I kind of want to max out my damaging pages. And yeah, I only have 5 points here. So 15 points I would need to put in here. And this would be maxed out. If gold insignia is that good, then check out the platinum. It's crisp. But how do I check out the platinum? I think I need to finish this one fully, right? And only once I finish everything here, only then I can unlock the platinum. Trust me, like I've been waiting on the platinum for so long. Just because like the event pass is literally perfect for the platinum insignia. Myth potions. Also, I've been thinking about the souls. Because basically I'm sitting on almost like 2 billion cash with the amount of souls that I have. And I know that the souls I'm not even gonna use like even in the near future. I'm not gonna do it. The closest where I see myself using the souls is maybe like 6 months from now. Or maybe like 4 months from now, you know? Bro, yes. Man, today's gonna be a lot of upgrades. I love doing upgrades. Okay, so let me finish this one. And then once I finish this one, everything that regards to damage increase is gonna be done. There we go. Watch that CP increase. That's just dopamine to my eyes. There we go. These two are done. And now which one should I start first? I don't even know. This one gives damage reduction. This one gives evasion. And defense rate. Damage reduction and defense. Probably this one is better, right? No, task managers don't show critical information. Just shows what's running on your PC. Okay, we can actually check it out. Maybe you guys are gonna know. Let's see. And on the performance tab. Performance. Okay. Well, there you go. Some numbers are popping up here. We see some graphs popping up here. AMD, Radeon, RX, something. Wait, can you actually see it? Yeah, you can see it. The CPU usage is not very high at all. So if the recording takes my CPU, I mean, I think I'm actually really good at recording. There should be no issues at all. Only 15% is being used. 1 million combat power stream? I mean, it could be. It very well could be. I mean, although we reach, if we're counting the yellow and green bars, then we reached 1 million combat power a long time ago. But I actually only want to count the yellow part. The green part is just like an extra, you know what I mean? I don't know, it seems good. AMD Ryzen 9 59K 12-core processor. There you go. I don't really know what it means, but I know that I got it a really, really cheap. Dude, what, is it not... Is it bad? Because basically what we did, you have the high-end CPU. Wait, really? I bought it for so cheap. Just because we looked at all of the CPUs, and the newest ones, they cost insane. But if you just look at 1 or 2 years before, it's actually super cheap. You know? But I'm not sure if I actually got it completely new or I bought it used. Because we bought it from like this a little bit weird website, but... you know. So this is actually a good one. You can totally stream and record at the same time. Well, that's happy to hear, man. Maybe I need to get a bit more involved in the technology, you know, because when people ask me what are your specs, I don't know. I just see a PC box, I turn it on, it's running, and happy days for that. You know what I mean? I just know I cannot edit 60 FPS footage if it's like hour and above. Okay, well, I'm happy. You made me happy. This means this is actually pretty decent. Man, I'm learning so much today. I can't even believe it. Yesterday I learned a lot as well. And today is just like, next level. If we actually make it that's, you know, I can upscale and it actually works as intended, man, this is just gonna be a game changer for me. I'll have so much more free time, it's crazy. I have 12-year-old CPU and like 20 times worse than yours. Damn. Because yeah, like the whole PC with the keyboard, or maybe I used the old keyboard. I think I used the mouse. The mouse only cost like 10 euros. But the full setup, not including the monitor, cost me 1,050 euros. The monitor itself cost me around 89 to 100 euros, something like that. Your CPU and GPU are mismatched though. Low-end GPU and extremely high-end CPU. And what do I use my GPU for? Is it like a really big problem that I need to try and fix? Okay, let's start unlocking this one bit by bit. See how far we can go. Whenever I'm doing the gold insignias, first I like to go as far as I can go. Ignore penetration. Ooh, so that's actually like a attack stat. Oh no, it's a defense stat because I ignore opponent's penetration. It's still a defensive stat. Oh. Okay, I used all of my merit points. I have 2 monitors for 500 euros both. Oh wow, you're paying so much for your monitors. Are they the ones that are actually like bent a little bit? Because if so, yeah, like those bent ones, they cost so much. Okay, now we can jump back on the pets a little bit. So here everything is fine. We don't touch this one anymore. This one we are gonna touch. Attack rates. I think I can get something better than attack rates. Even if it's gonna cost a little bit more 4-score ultimates. I think it's worth it. So we need around 19 4-score highs. And then a bunch of 4-score ultimates. Then the most not ideal part is that the 4-score highs are a little bit expensive. But it's fine. Since we don't need them too much. But those I am gonna need much. Let's buy 70. Okay. Are you ready, kids? The thing is, your GPU does almost all the work. Try to split at least and overlay some work on your CPU. Wow, that's so technical. How do I even spread it like that? But maybe if the GPU is so bad, maybe, you know, I could find just another GPU and we would get the friend to put it in the PC. The tick rate of your CPU is more than enough to handle multiple processes. You need to max all the stats on Gold Insignia to open Platinum 1. Yeah, someone said that like Gold Insignia cost like 200,000 points or something like that, like over 200k. So I'm almost halfway there. To be fair, this is almost maxed, right? Only the evasion stats here is left. And then in terms of here, yeah, in here, damage reduction is the only thing that's left. And then 2 more full bars. So yeah, we're a bit less than halfway there. 262,000. Wow, that's a lot. Damn. Hopefully the war event is just gonna keep on going and going. Man, because I need it. 291. Damn. So that's almost 300k. Anyways. It's 291. Okay, so we have double confirmation that it's actually 291. So we can kind of say like it's 300,000. It's gonna be easier. You know? 300k and then we finish Gold Insignia. So it's not gonna be finished for next month even. But that's okay. I mean, this month, during September, I did make tremendous progress on my Gold Insignia. All I need to do is just keep focusing on wars as hard as I am focusing on them now. Okay? Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. I am back. You could get a cheap NVIDIA 360 or 2070, which should be enough for the beginning. Basically rendering your edited video, if you have graphics card on your videos, it uses GPU and RAM. Basically, if your GPU is not fast enough, it stores on RAM, basically waits for the GPU. Yeah, because rendering does take a little while on this PC. But it's good to realize that the GPU was the main issue here. And that everything else is actually really nice. Chunky Milk 11. Go. Okay, let's keep on upgrading the pets. Don't need this one. Okay, come on, give me max crit rate. I'll take it. It's not max crit rate, but it's all skill amp. I'll definitely take it. So there we go. For now on, this is done. The normal is fully finished for the time being. I'm only gonna go back to it when I have like a massive stacks of these untrained kits. Here is finished as well, so literally the only thing that we have to work on is this bar right here. Only 4 more slots to fill. Ignore resist down, that's gonna go away. Okay, so this seems like the troubling one. It does not want to give me good options here. I think the best possible one here is penetration. What do you guys think? Do we keep the accuracy though? I'm really not sure about the accuracy. Do we want to keep it or not? Maybe. In terms of value, what would be more valuable? Attack rate or accuracy? Because I actually delete the attack rates anyways. Because, you know, if I get attack rate, well, then maybe it's better just to gamble a bit more and try to go for all attack up. Because it's also like a common stat. You can get a GeForce 360 for around 250 euros, which is a good price. And she is way stronger. I like how you said she. She's way stronger than your current GPU. Okay, so wait, let me write it down. Upscaling. This is something I can do instantly. And then GPU. I like to take massive notes, you know, and it helps me to just keep on track of everything. Okay, but what do we think about this accuracy? Is it good enough? I mean, accuracy, it's a good stat. But is it really good in comparison with everything else that we can get? Like, is it better than all attack up? I don't think so, right? I'll keep it for now, but I don't know. Resist critical damage. No, I think that's bad. If it was ignore resist critical damage, then we would keep it, right? Accuracy only for high dungeons. Well, we won't be doing that high of a dungeon still. And Trix is also saying no. I think I have to delete both of them, right? Because resist critical damage is literally only for PvP. Right? And plus, even then, it would be a defensive stat. Because I am the one who's resisting opponent's critical damage. I think I'll remove both of them. Hope for something better, like all attack up. Ignore resist skill amp. Well, ignore resist skill amp is also like a little bit like you know what I mean? Probably good for like later dungeons. Yep, only for PvP. Yeah, we don't want that. Okay, accuracy goes. I mean, we still have a lot of untrained kids, so we can just keep on gambling. Mana, auto heal, and defense. No. Because with my pet, I actually want to focus a lot more on offensive stats rather than defensive ones. All attack up, there we go, I'll take it. This one is here to stay. It's raining auto heals, man. It is raining auto heals today. Although I cannot complain, I think we've been still fairly lucky. We got all skill amp right here. We got all skill amp right here, so pretty decent. Again, resist critical damage and literally in the same spot. I know you want it, but no. If it was ignore resist, yes, I'll take it. But here what I'm truly looking forward for is the penetration. Ignore resist skill amp. Okay, so this is something that I keep. Only 2 more left to go. 19. Let's say we do 2 rolls of each. That's what? 38 4-score ultimates? And then we'll need to make back the money that we spend by doing some dungeons. Let me buy 38. Oh, wait, that's 4-score highs. Almost made a big mistake. I looked at the price and I was just like, oh, okay, let me buy the cheaper ones. 19 plus 6, that's 27, plus 11, that's 38. And these we can put back to sell. We didn't use them. Okay. Why are these on two separate stacks? Okay, guys. 9 plus 9 is 18. Well, yes, but let's say if it's successful, then the other one is gonna be 10, not 9. I think best for Covenant stat is critical damage increase. Oh, you're 100% right. You are right on this. I did manage to get one of it. So here, the best possible stat is max crit rate. But I'm not ready to go for max possible stats so soon. You know what I mean? Then here, the best one is critical damage. And then I think here, the best one is penetration. Right? And all skill amp, I mean, it would still be good here. Like, I would still keep it, definitely. Resist skill amp. Now, that's I do not keep. Ignore resist skill amp, yes. But resist skill amp, no. Take it away. I'll try to double click now. Resist knockback. Normal damage up. I'll take this one. And I will remove this one. Go. Okay, somewhere I didn't do the math right. 2 more 4-score ultimates. Yeah, I think we'll just buy them bit by bit, as they are quite expensive. 4-score ultimates. Just 2 for right now, thank you. Hopefully that's all I need. No, I'm gonna need more. Okay, let me buy 20 of them. That's gonna be 2 taps. 20. And for the most part, like, at least for today, the pet is gonna be done. You know? Math is hard, man. Yes, it is. Ignore resist skill amp, I'll take it. There you go. How much is an Anima gem full of max crit rate? Oh, that's gonna cost so much. It's gonna cost insane amounts. Like, I could definitely not even start to look at it and think that I can afford it. We saw some normal ones with like 4 or 5 max crit rates go for like 1.5 billion if I'm not mistaken. But if you want full max crit rates, bro, it's gonna be crazy priced. It's gonna be absolutely crazy priced. But yeah, this is the pet. I like it. I don't know. You know? The ignore resist skill amp. I actually got this one a lot. 4 in here and 3 in here. Normal damage up is kind of nice. Ignore damage reduction. I mean, I guess it's good enough, right? Keep the normal damage up. It's very good on your BM2. Hey, I'm happy to hear that. Especially that I rolled 3 of them in here. I guess this is the one that I'm mostly proud of. 3 best stats. 4 amp. And then freaking some critical damage as well. Yeah, man, the pet is nice and ready right now. Look at this, 903,000. Lovely stuff. Another major upgrade that I could do is basically here. Right? And there's one thing that I still haven't done. Look at this. I want to show you guys something. And where it is. There we go, there it is. Force Wing Capsule. Costume Capsule. Alright, so this one would give me an extra 9 critical damage. Here is my Force Wings. Now I remember somehow I couldn't be able to use it, so I actually need to make the slots for it, I think. And I did do it in the past. I don't really remember how did I do it. 900k, nice. Yeah, man. Yes, boy. Wait, how did I do it? It was with like claw fragments or something like that, right? Or did I buy something from here? There was basically some sort of like force wing costume slot maker or something like this. Open store here. Extreme core pockets. Not it. Costume slot converter. There we go. I think this one is the one. But for force wings, we would need this one. Item used to extend one additional slot in force wing costume. If it fails, only costume slot converter will be deleted. And for that, we need light feather. Okay, let's check how much light feather costs. Light feather. It's actually cheap. So how much would the full one, force wing costume slot converter, would cost? Maybe we don't even need to go to this rigmarole. Costume converter. Okay, we need to go to this rigmarole. Light feather. Purchase costumes converter by bringing it to Craft Chloe Merchant. And just because it's so cheap, I just want to double check if it's not available to buy just from the shop itself. Just not to make any mistakes. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's available. Okay, so all I would need is 15 of those. But I need 3 slots in total, so 45 light feather, right? Force wing converter. Force wing. No, there's nothing like that. As you can see, it's only force wing costume epic converter. Epic converter box even. There's a lot of costume slot converter. Maybe this is the one? Yeah, there we go, 8 million. Okay, so it's 8 million for one. I think light feathers is actually cheaper. Right, 5. Yeah, it's gonna cost like 5 million. So it's cheaper this way. Okay, so let's buy 3 of these and 3 of these. And we have 45. Then we can buy 3 of these. We put them here. So it's all in the same place. Take off this thingy. It failed, okay. Succeeded. Succeeded, okay. Just one more try then. With the light feathers. Man, we are gonna upgrade today a lot. And we're gonna beat Lion. At the end of the stream, if he's online, we're gonna request another PvP. Succeeded. There we go. All 3 of them here. So now I could just use this one here, right? I think that's decently good, right? Critical damage. Is there something maybe else I should look for? Because as I remember when we checked the price, it was surprisingly low priced. I wonder what is the best stats. Because I know for sure that for this one, as you can see, max crit rate is definitely the best. But one max crit rate scroll costs like 100 million or something like that, so it's fairly expensive. But maybe I should like add slots on all of these. And this could be like a really good combat power boost for me. I just want to beat Lion, man. Although critical damage is a good stat, definitely. There's no denying that. I guess let's just use it. There we go. 905. Great. Still in my event channel. In my lucky channel. Yeah, max crit rate is expensive. Hold up, we're gonna see if there's any other good ones. And maybe they're gonna be fairly cheap. Okay, so let's go to the agent shop. Upgrade section. There we go. So for the costume, I already have a little bit. This is gonna be very expensive, so let's go for the other ones. So for example, vehicle costume. Option scroll vehicle costume. Let's check which one is the most priciest one. Penetration. Oh, you can get penetration here. Hey Chenky, can I add you on my buddy list so I can brag to my friends I have a streamer on my list? Yeah, for sure you can. There we go. That ain't no problem. Okay, upgrade vehicle costumes. Ignore resist crit rate. I think either critical damage or penetration is something that I should go for the vehicle costume, right? Critical damage can be cheap. Ah, there we go. It's probably you. Critical damage starts at 77 mil. Penetration would start at 100 mil more expensive. But penetration is penetration. Man, do I love penetration. Ah, don't take this out of context. That sounded not the very best way. But I love penetration just because like I got these rings and both of them give 50 penetration and that was like amazing combat power boost. Although this is crazy expensive. It kind of leads me to believe that there's like some sort of a cheaper way to achieve this. Guys, can we have any tips? Or maybe instead of buying the option scrolls, we can look at the full thingies like I just used right here. Right, where it has all three options already. Pause. Yes. Chinky, do you think the server is underplayed? Lack of items in agent shop and no high level party shouts, megas, or once a day at most? No, I really wouldn't agree with that. I mean, to me personally, since I played so much on official, I do think that this server is actually more playable than official. And there's more active players in here than official. You know what I mean? Because in official, you have to remember there's a lot of bots. Here, there's literally none. And sure, when you look at some items, yeah, there's maybe not too much, but there's theoretically a bunch of items. I don't know what we can check, like... Maybe like the ones that they're the least is like Sigmetal Master sets. But even then, you can see like there's quite a few. I don't think that the agent shop is like there's a lack of items in here. What is this? Strange liquid. Abandoned city. Okay, you know I have to join. Okay, let's do it. It's time for grinding, I guess. Abandoned city, right? See if my inventory is clean enough. Abandoned city. I'll buy 15 for now. Channel 18. Ask Nemo for service. for like a service on my vehicle costumes and stuff like that. Okay, let's go in. Oh wait, they're not in. Okay, we're just preparing. Let me find my GMs, then get the full buffs on. And with everything, we're already over 1 million combat power. Wow, look at this. I'm right in the recommended. Damn. I must be actually strong then. By the way, I uploaded the wing training on your Discord. Oh, that's so good, man. Thank you for that. Because we'll see if we can make more presets for the wings, then I could make one for like... Oh, I'm not the leader. We're live on YouTube, Chunky. Yeah, boy. That's how we roll. Man, Abandoned City. Still don't know how to properly do this dungeon. But if we're grinding this one a lot, then I'm gonna learn it on the spot. Alright. Shinobi. What does even Shinobi mean? Does anyone know? What are we doing here? I have no idea what I'm doing. I think all of us are just trying to learn the quest. Or maybe this is not even where we have to be. You don't see much party shouts since the server makes it easy for people to get gears, resulting to people preferring to solo everything for solo loot. Yeah, I guess like some people are like that. For me, I like to solo it just so I know that I can do it myself. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing. I think we're failed. Yeah, we need at least like 1 or 2 people who actually know this. Oh, Tiffers might actually join. I think Tiffers definitely knows how to do this dungeon. Click the scattered books. Okay, hold up, let's see. Tiffers to the rescue. Okay, let's look for scattered books. Or maybe I'm just gonna follow Tiffers. See what he does. This book here. Ah, okay. There we go. All we needed is... He's going here. Let's see, now we're learning. Okay, then we get the Vengeful Spirits out of the way. Happy days. And DM does look really good even as a female. Okay, just nothing more here. Just kill the mob. Now we go to the other side. What, is loot not set by order? Who is the leader? Now all we needed was just the Tiffers. This wall here. Okay, then the second scientist. Okay, we're actually progressing through the dungeon now. One here. This one here. One right, one left. I'll go right now, right. Just to follow Tiffers. This desk. Okay, clear the minions. Then on the left side, they're probably done with the left side, right? Then blue thing again. Okay, I'm starting to remember. I think I did this dungeon on official actually. But at that point, like I didn't really, took the time to learn it. And this desk. Okay. Now we're just kind of clearing everyone. Then all of these guys, right? Okay, the portal. This one. Another scientist. Okay, whoa, 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 what's even happening here? This wall. Huh? Trust me, I'm gonna learn this dungeon over the how many runs we're doing even. Because I think this is one of the like high tier dungeons, right? The boss is looking pretty cool. Let me use my area now, just so the party can get some SP as well. Light and aura. This wall after the boss. Bookshelf. Get these two guys out of the way. I think we're literally at the end right now. And done. Where's the final? Okay, there it is. Bruv, this takes no time at all. At least like the mobs itself, they die super quick here. Or maybe we are just that strong, you know? Good luck. Yeah, thank you, Tiffers. We could not have done it without you. Okay, now we can try on our own. Maybe I should just keep the Holoroids here. Okay. Use my BM3. Clear all of these guys. Maybe speak to this. Okay, there we go. Now we know what to do. These guys out of the way. Then the gate should open, right? One more sneaky archer right here. Cabal has turned into a solo game these days. I don't know, I guess it's just for like people preferences, you know? For me, most of the time it's more fun to do it as a team. So wait, we did the books, right? And then we go back. And then the wisps should be spawning here. No way, they still didn't spawn. Okay, we'll figure it out. We definitely clicked the books, right? Yes, we definitely did it. Then I think there was a table. More to do here. There we go, this table over here. Here we go again. This time we're fine. Okay, and now you go here. Book, desk, then desk again in the middle. Oh, so there's one more desk, right? Or did we do it correctly? Some minions are spawning, but not the right ones, I don't think. It's actually fun to just kind of go and learn as we go. So we did the book, we did the desk, and now we need to find the desk in the middle. The desk in the middle is already clicked. Then the skeleton. Everything here should be done completely. Man, like for like veteran players, this has to be like so weird to watch. No, something has not been done properly. I'll just try to click everything now and see if it works. Maybe books again. Click the thing opposite of the table. Opposite of this table? Is there anything else I can click here? The skeleton! There we go. That now I see where the skeleton is. It's right here. That's what we missed. Okay, we are getting better at this. Because it's hard to get worse than... Okay, kill the thingies. Right, then there's probably gonna be some quest here. Valentium already did it. Go. So far, so good. How come... Okay, this is the one that I need to attack. Okay, easy peasy. Let's see if our memory is not failing us. And we keep going further back there. There we go, it did unlock. Happy days. Destroy everyone in... No, wait, we don't even need to destroy anyone. We just need to destroy this guy. Let me refill my beer. After you remember all the quests, it's quite fast. And that's what I kind of want to do. Because it already feels the dungeon that I could potentially solo it. You know? At least through the recommended combat power, it seems like I could solo it. Kill the second scientist. Probably speak with someone here. No, we don't even need to speak. Go further. The blue thing, yes, for sure, for sure. Then one goes left, one goes right. Hold up. Actually go where I need to go? Yes, I did. Good, 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 good. I think I only need to kill this one guy. You can solo, but it's gonna be too slow. Well, at least I'm gonna learn it. You know? Okay, got this guy. Probably speak with this again. Don't even need to do that. And now I think I should be able to use this portal. No. Let's check if the team did everything here. There we go, we'll help kill this guy. Now I'll try to use the portal. No, maybe it's not the portal yet. Oh yes, we go back. Kill more of these guys. Then we'll click the blue thing again. Next run, 3 to 5 minutes. We'll see, we'll see. Now we click the blue thing again, maybe? No, the bookshelf? Okay, it was the book. Oh, it was the desk. And I think here we should all maybe group like in one place. Because now the minions are very much scattered. Okay, I'll use my BM too. Okay, maybe the desk again. The blue thing. Okay. There we go. Now we have to destroy everything in here. You can ignore that mini boss. It's a shortcut thing. Well, I'm pretty much here just not even for the loot. I'm just here to learn. So it would be best to know like the shortcut way and not the shortcut way. There we go. And now we can use this. Good, good, good. This is one. Then the evil scientist lady. Max debuffs. Big damage. We're getting better, guys. It's one extra chest, so why not? Yeah, you know, if it could drop something. Okay, I killed her. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the chest is here. Then I think we pretty much just go back here. Kill the gas gate. Okay, so far it doesn't seem like my memory is failing me. Going pretty well. This is where the boss is gonna spawn. And he spawns on its own, right? There we go. First we need to learn the dungeon, and then we're gonna learn when we use what kind of BMs, you know? Hotel and resort job is a shithole. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a little bit it is. Just because it's like super long shifts for super bad pay. But for the time being, I just need a job, you know? It's gonna take care of my taxes and that's it. That's literally what I'm looking for. Just a fun place to spend a couple of months. And the first month, at least before the argument, yeah, it was quite kind of fun. I ain't gonna lie. I'm happy I took that job at the first place. And I'm actually happy that I'm leaving it. You know what I mean? Because the first month passed like so quick. Even though like I had to use like the freaking bus everywhere, and it just took like 14 to 15 hours on a normal day, so you cannot really do anything else during that day apart from just work. But hey, that month has passed. We made some money. Now we can, you know, even... Because basically I used that money just to buy more time for the streams. And then maybe better equipment for the streams and stuff like that. Here we're gonna go for BM2. Because now I'm gonna take at least like 1 week off. So hopefully, you know, get the Iron Man challenge. And get a little bit more progress on my merch shop. I don't know, bit by bit, we're gonna improve. We're already doing pretty well. If you look at the statistics, you know, we're doing pretty good. Each month, like, we are growing. Okay, there we go. Look at this. We actually did it. And now let's do it again. No rest for the week. You go here, area now, BM3. We'll get all of these guys. But yeah, like Abandoned City doesn't feel like it's a strong dungeon to me at all. At this point. I also work at a resort and it's the worst job I've ever had. Can't wait to resign for real. Well, yes, I mean, whenever you have those pesky... Well, you are supposed to call them guests, you know, but... Not all of them are just truly act like guests, you know? Some people act like they own the place. Okay, did you click the book? There we go, everyone knows the quest now. But yeah, just like a 1 month adventure, it was fun. But, you know, even from day one, I didn't really see myself working there for long term, you know what I mean? Did any... There we go, the skeleton. Yeah, we almost forgot to click the skeleton. Now we get this one done. Okay, 5 out of 5. Now I think I go here. No, not here. Quest has been rewarded, okay. Go to the teleport, kill the mini boss. We have double Arianello on even. Last boss solo for you will be a struggle. Really? You think so? As a DM? Really? I mean, this is where like I excel at, you know what I mean? Who knows, if the party wants to do like a certain amount of runs, and then maybe one run I could just try solo completely. Okay, now we keep moving forward. Man, this guy looks good. I think this one we can just break like that. Get the commander. Oh yeah, it was definitely not like a job that you want to keep, right? It's maybe good for students and stuff like that, as it's gonna adjust to your schedule. But the pay is very, very student-like, you know what I mean? So I just kind of went there for just the experience. Well, not literally for the experience, but just to pass the time in a fun way. Okay, so Silentium went right, so let's go left this time. Go. I don't know, we are doing good. A lot of suppressions and stuns on the last boss if you're not fast. Okay. Okay, well, DM is very fast. So I would just need to use all of my max damage at that point. Okay, here's almost everything done. Oh, he's actually struggling with this boss. Hey, yo, Beelzebul. Good to see you, man. Also, if I could take this opportunity and say, if you haven't liked the stream, you know, maybe you could. It doesn't cost anything. Okay, wait, so both of these sections are done. Did they forget to click something here? Probably not. Maybe? No, probably not. I think this portal should open up, right? If not, we just go back here. Oh yes, we should have went back here. That portal was not even supposed to open up. This wall, I know at some point we need to talk to. This desk is probably gonna be the one. Yes, it is. There we go, get a decent lore. I liked. Hey, thank you, Beelzebul. Every like counts. Especially in the long run, you know? You can skip that part. Oh man, you know, there's so many new things here that... that I'm just happy to just complete it. And once I get my mind around it, and then we can think about even skipping the part. Okay, 2. I mean, this is our, like, incredibly slow runs, but, you know, this is not about the being fast. It's about just learning the dungeon as you go. There we go, here we go for 1. Then get this little one. Bro, I was talking about your job until I realized that I was like 30 minutes late. You're never late. We can always go back to the topics. Because I don't know, like the way it all worked out, it was very useful to me. Because, you know, I got a little bit of like legal practice. And the biggest thing is that since it was a shit job to begin with, I wasn't afraid to stand up for myself. You know? Because normally, like, I don't know, maybe personally it's just me, or maybe it's like too many people, that it's really hard to stand up for yourself, you know? Especially if the wage is like somewhat decent. Okay, speak with her. Because I know myself, if they paid me like 1.5k, I wouldn't have said anything about it. I still wouldn't pick up at 4 in the morning, like there's no way I'm picking up. You know, but then at least I wouldn't like bring any fuss about it. I would just say, you know, like I'm asleep and I turned off the phone when I was asleep or whatever. Although it was a clear violation. You know, and I did get the last laugh, well, when you think about it, right? Because we still signed off the way I wanted to. Because they could have signed it like in other ways where it would delay my pay. But no, they are obligated to pay me by the end of this month. Right? And if not, then I can just keep on going and keep on drilling them. Which I would definitely do, you know? Yeah, it worked out really nice. So now I will only apply for the jobs that I would, well, theoretically really like to have. Something like a marketing specialist and stuff like that. But, you know, if they don't hit like I want them to hit, which is like fairly low chance, but maybe, then I'll just go back to the plumbing job and do that for like a couple months, and we'll see where we are with the YouTube in the couple months. Because with the plumbing job, at least the one good thing is that you can pick and choose the jobs that you want to do. So for example, and you stay employed the whole time. Right? But the issue with them is they don't like to pay your full wage on your card. So in terms of loans and everything that has to do with the bank, it's a very bad job. Ooh. Let's go. Who got the penetration? Becco. So penetration rune is actually like 400 mil or something like that. Easy 400 mil plus. That was nice. Okay, speak with this. Silentium is wait, oh my god. We actually dropped something, yes we did. 538 million. Damn. Maybe it's good, it pays off to be slow, eh? We're super slow, but we're actually dropping good stuff. So that would be 134 million each. Okay, so we're sharing that, right? Hey, if so, I'm up for it. Okay, here let's lower all of them. Try this dungeon solo just for fun. I will. But we'll keep on just a couple more runs with the crew. But at the very least, at least once, I want to try it solo. Or maybe not even once, like maybe 3 times solo. So then for sure, I know that... I know how to do it. Click the skeleton. Go. There you only need to kill the mobs named Gatekeeper. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. But here I think we need to kill all of them, even though the quest says you don't need to kill all of them. Once we kill all of them, yeah, look at this. The gate has disappears. Go here. And we go for the mini boss. Who knew that running dungeons so slow can actually be profitable? 134 mil already made. Although I don't think that rune is gonna sell really quick. Just because, I think it's overpriced. I bought my penetration rune for 420 mil. So now hearing that it's like 340 mil, I don't know how well it's actually gonna sell. Okay, this part is where I need to clarify my memory. We killed that guy. Oh, it's this bookshelf. Okay, so this bookshelf is gonna spawn the second one. First, I want to learn the full way of doing it, and after that, I want to learn the shortcut. Is your guild full? No. No, I think we have like... I mean, we have like 60 more spaces. So we're quite good for the space. The blue thing. Keep on going here. Silentium is going right, so I will go left. Here, I think I only need to kill this guy, right? But just to be sure, let's lure all of them. Use the BM3 and just clear them this way. Join us. Is your requirements? There's literally no requirements in my guild. We take all of the newbies. That's like the biggest requirement. And if you're not a newbie, then you're a person of like high value to the guild because, you know, maybe you can run some dungeons with the newbies if that's like something that you like to do. Okay, did they finish over here? They did. So now all we need to go is go here. Oh wow, the massive effects. Look at this. How much one wizard can bring. My Arianel on? Yes, it is. Good. One of us. One of us. That's very much true. Okay, the blue thing, maybe? No, then the bookshelf. No. Wait. Oh, this one for sure. Yes, this one. There we go. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, BM2, why not? Clear them one by one. And then I think I press it again. No, I don't need to press it again. So it's the blue thing again. There we go. Okay, now I'm remembering it. And here I only need to kill the gatekeepers, right? Nice. Yeah, man. Another person into our guild. Let's go. Kill one, get the other one. The box drops, and now we can use the portal. Here we do the very first one. And this is basically like the end of the dungeon when you think about it. And this new one-off vape is actually like so tasty. Shame on them making vapes so tasty. Shouldn't have something more has spawned here? Okay, no, we already got it. Here. Yeah, we do go here, right? Go. Golem. Speak with this lady that's gonna appear here. One more boss. I might as well use my lightning aura. And I'll save my major damaging spells for the last boss. Go. Hidden truth. I think like I could almost like right now do it myself. I think I learned enough. Yo, Chenki. Hey, Chibi-Matsan. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Okay, BM3. If you wanna burn your eyes and see how new people do Abandoned City, well, there you have it. I remember now, 1 minute later. Where was it again? Yes, yes, that's how it is. But there we go, we got to the last boss. Happy days. Let me make sure I debuff the boss fully. And BM2. Got my second EU slot extender ultimate today? Are you kidding me? Please tell me you're kidding me, man. There's no way. There's no freaking way. I even, like I told you, right? We made this little news segment in here. You cannot see it right now because it has one slight bug. So I didn't really use it for today's stream. But if you want, I can actually turn it on for you guys. Wait, let me turn it on for you. It's not like a really bad bug of any means, so... News bar. I think I need to enable the server. And then on the OBS, I just need to make it visible. It should start popping up. It's not popping up. Huh. Well, it should be. Well, anyways, I can show you the banner on the web browser. Did I mess up something? Why is the banner not popping up? Okay, probably messed something up. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll fix it for the next stream. Theoretically, it should be working. But it's not. So let's just shut it down. But yeah, in the news, I already added that Shabby has gotten a slot extender ultimate. And now you're saying that you get another slot extender ultimate? The rich get richer. When you drop one slot extender ultimate, people are like, man, I'm so happy for you. Happy days, you know, good job and whatnot. When you drop two slot extender ultimates in the same week, people start to switch up. Oh, man. Where did you get it? Was it also in the Flame Nest? If so, man, I want to do Flame Nest today. What channel were you even in? Relink it again, Shanky. Draft overlay does that as well. Oh, I need to relink it? Because I kind of want to show you like what it's all about. Okay, hold up. Let me turn the server. Huh. Okay. Not popping up. Oh, right. I had the it's still not popping up. I can see that the bar is here. If I go to the local host, usually that's how I do it. There we go. Banner HTML. Because yesterday it was working. There was just one slight bug. Okay. Oh, there we go. Something is happening. Look at this. Get gotten whatever. Working now? Still not working. Maybe I need to click refresh on it. It doesn't matter, but you know, for the next stream it's gonna be done. Go back to the dungeon. Oh, they already cleared it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Flame Nest again. Check our Discord. Oh my days. Bruv, I'm doing Flame Nest today. I don't even care, man. What kind of channel were you in? I'm very interested. I'm super interested. What kind of channel were you in? Was it channel? Yeah, it was channel 6. Hold up, let me write it down. Channel 6. There we go, I got it now. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Flame Nest. We still need to do one Abandoned City solo at the very least. And then I want to do the Flame Nest, man. It's just absurd that one person has 2 slot extender ultimates. Not even slot extender highest. No, freaking ultimates. How does that happen? I mean, you can only do 30 runs of Flame Nest a day. Oh. Man. I mean, obviously I'm happy for you, but one part of me is just like, come on. It feels like you're gonna drop a 3rd slot extender ultimate with that luck. Okay. Oh, here I remember what to do. Don't worry, guys. Go, the researchers. There we go. Man, 2 slot extender ultimates. What are you saying? In a week? Yes, and don't forget to add so many dots. This is crazy. It's literally crazy. Look at this. People are agreeing with me. Our buddy is grown up. That's the thing, he was already grown up. Now he's just becoming a giant. Because Chabby was also added on the news. Chabby already had like EU6 on his alt gladiator. And that's just like unbelievably crazy, you know what I mean? And here's gonna be this bookshelf, I think. Now we can go. If you get a 3rd one, I'm gonna quit the game. Oh, look at this. They transferred my money. Happy days, man. I just got paid from my job. And let me tell you, the pay is crap. Oh. Yeah, because they wanted to delay my pay as long as they could just because I made a fuss about it. But look at this, man. I'm getting money the same day. Yeah, don't fuck with me. If you are a low-paying job. If you're a high-paying job, then please fuck with me, actually. I wouldn't mind like a 1.5k in a month or something like that. Crazy. 730 euros for 144 hours. Can we do the math real quick? My phone is on the... it's hooked up right now, so I cannot really do it. 130 divided by 144. What's the number that we get? Wait, Chabby dropped slot extender ultimate again? Yes, he did. That's the crazy part. It's hard for people to realize that. Bruv, like he just dropped one last week. You know what I mean? It's just like... What did you do to the GAs, Chabby? Give us your secret. Is this some kind of under the table deal? Because I can't believe, man. Just joined the stream. Yes, he did. We all love him, but we all hate him just a little bit. And if he drops a 3rd one, man, like... I genuinely think that for Chabby to drop a 3rd slot extender ultimate is like 30% chance. The chance is that high. Because I mean, who drops 2 of them from literally the same dungeon in the same week? I'm gonna be doing, man, Flame Nest. All I have to do is just complete one abandoned city on my own. So people know that I actually remember the quest. Might get stuck there. permanently. Good luck. I'm gonna need it. Because I think I know it, but... You know, when there's many people with you... Yeah, it's like, ah, I know the dungeon. When you're actually going solo... You can also take... Not last week, but I got one yesterday and today. Bruv, that does not make your case any better, man. Just... Maybe just let's say last week. Because now people are getting angry. Angry with jealousy. Bro, that's like 30 billion in 2 days, if not more. Where's the stop button on this guy, man? Man, I'm going to channel 6, I'm going to Flame Nest, and we're gonna do full 30 runs. I don't care if the stream takes like 10 hours. We're doing it. I need to get my slot extender ultimate fix. You're lucky. He's the luckiest, actually. Slot extender ultimate is literally the best drop that you can get in the whole game. There's literally nothing better than that. And the guy got one yesterday and today as well. I mean, that has to be more than luck. Normally, I don't advertise gambling, but at this point... I mean, at this point, you might think about it. Vote kick Chabby. Okay, let's not take it too far. Holy freaking moly, man. 2 slot extenders in 2 days. I would maybe take a break from Cabal for like a week. Go visit some nature. Watch some scenery. You know, watch rabbits grow and woodpeckers peck the wood. I don't know what I would do. I would definitely celebrate somehow. But I don't know how would I... Oh wait, I forgot the skeleton. No worries. I'll just click it again. There we go. So far, not too bad. So far, we're not doing too bad at all. Is there any way I could lure these guys a bit more better? No. Okay, let's just wait for the BM3. That's gonna be on the news, man. That's gonna be on the news. Definitely, man. That's another reason why I need to fix the news tab. Or just to get used to how to use it. Two slot extender ultimates in 2 days. Man, what the... How does that even happen? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We have to be careful with Chabby. He might just buy the whole server, you know what I mean? With this sort of funding that he's getting. Holy moly, man. That is like 30 billion, right? Slot extender ultimate, to my knowledge, is around 15 billion. Could be more. You know what I wonder? Chabby, how much slot extender ultimates have you dropped in total? Because Chabby's has been playing for like a very long time. Maybe this is like his only super luck streak, you know what I mean? That would make me feel better. Wait, I'm already lost. Oh, crap. Hold up, I did the thingy. I went in there. From there, should be teleported somewhere else, right? No, I just go back here. Oh, yes, I go straight. Did you drop? No, not me. Chabby. 2 days in a row. I'm saying like normally gambling is like the worst thing that you can do to yourself, but if you're Chabby, then, you know, maybe go to Vegas and make them bankrupt. Just put everything on one specific number on the roulette, and I'm 50% sure you're gonna hit it. Damn. Okay, wait, I did this, then I do this maybe? Yes, yes. So far, so good. Wait, let me put on the BM3 and actually go pee. Pee alone with my thoughts a little bit. Man, how does one person get so lucky? I don't believe it. I am back. Oh, let's see now. I believe World Boss only or Automana and Celestia, but not sure. This is talking about either Critical Ring or Ring of Luck plus 5. So that's like 1 year and 6 months. Oh, OMG, it hurts. Use BM2 Chenky. Oh. Okay, wait, so we got that guy. So I think we can just go here now. Now this is where we press the blue thing. And then something else. Summoning scroll. Oh, no, no. We keep going. We keep going, then we go to right. Man, doing this alone. This one. There we go. And here I only need to kill the scientist, right? But just in case, I'm just gonna kill all of them. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna kill the scientist. Use Arianel. 2 slot extender ultimate drops only since day 1 on the server. Well, at least he's been like in the server for a long time. It would hurt the most if he like just joined the server and just got 2 slot extender ultimates in 2 days. And then imagine just like quitting the server. Man, that would make people furious. Holy moly. Okay, hope I'm doing everything right. Bruv, that's definitely gonna be on the news. I'm even gonna make a poll, like, do you think Chabi is gonna hit his 3rd slot extender ultimate this week? Yes or no? Okay, wait, I got this one. I think everything that is done here. So now we go back here. There we go, look at this, we're doing good. We're actually doing good. Maybe debuff the boss a little bit. I can teach you a shortcut on Abandoned City. That actually would be nice. If I managed to do this without a shortcut first. Right, because I think this is actually the part where the shortcut happens, right? But for now, I just want to complete the dungeon on my own. See if I actually remember it even. I remember now, kicks in. Nope, not gonna accept it. 2 slot extender ultimate in 2 days. And it was the same exact dungeon. Flame Nest. There we go. Okay, I get this one. Then I think we go for the gatekeepers. No, wait, we still needed to press something. Try the blue thing. Try the shelf. Oh, right, this one. Now I remember. Here I'm gonna need my BM3. Okay, already not too bad. I got this far on my own. I'm pretty happy about it. Time is not an obstacle. We just want to finish. And who knows, if Chubby joins Abandoned City, it could be an extremely quick slot extender ultimate drop. Now we press the blue thing again. Or maybe we don't even need to press it. I lure these gatekeepers. Yes, I can. There we go. Brilliant. Oh, I'm actually doing it solo. Holy moly. That's gonna be like a checkpoint on the bucket list. Yeah, you're doing good already. I mean, yeah, because I didn't really know anything about the abandoned city. Okay, now we go here, click on 1. Guess destroy the science lady. Can go bigger damage here. Hopefully my buffs are gonna respawn by the time I get to the final boss. Because Stiffer said that I actually need to kill the final boss really quick. Otherwise there's gonna be a lot of suppressions happening. Is that it? That's it, right? We just... Yeah, that's it. There we go. Get the chest. Then go here. Yeah, go here. Get the gates. Then maybe the blue thing. No, this is gonna be the wall. There we go. I think maybe 3 more runs solo of this and then I could actually do it without thinking. The final boss is gonna be fun. Maybe it was a mistake that I used my damaging abilities. This is only the second boss. Well, the second to last boss. And get the debuffs going. Yeah, last boss is kinda annoying if you can't kill it fast. Man, this looks so good, and like if I need some footage, look how cool this would look. You know what I mean? Really cool. Oh, you can knock me down even. Okay. Lightning Aura. 1 more stamina boost. At least I'm doing really well for the defense. Damn, there's a lot of these guys spawning. It looks weirdly nice though. All the tentacles moving like that. Wait, then what do I do? Maybe speak here? There we go, that was right. Probably needed to speak to something here. There we go. Lovely stuff. Use my BM3 here. IC2 after solo to see if you can finish it. IC2? Bro, no way. Bro, there's no way I can figure out IC2. It would literally take me years. GA Silas is like, man, do IC2. With no prior knowledge. There's no way that I could finish it. Why are you still using normal aura? No, I have the lightning one. You have the lightning one, actually. 7-4k damage, lol. I think that lol means good. On episode 36 it will be reworked, so you will miss the... You will miss the old one. Bro, what do you guys even think? I mean, it kind of feels like a death sentence to just try to go to Radiant Hall and somehow try... Ooh, whoa, 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 hold up, hold up. Penetration potion, BM2. So I think I'm gonna use BM2 for the very first stage, and then Lightning Aura for the second. I mean, my damage is actually pretty good. I don't know, GA Silas is kind of hyping me up. Oh. Okay, let's just use Lightning Aura and full damage. Oh, damn. Miss? Why am I missing so much? Bruv. Oh, this is even worse than Tempus, to be fair. This is even worse than Tempus. Do it even with Hidden Drosnin quest as well. I don't even know what that is, you know what I mean? Bro, another silence. When is it gonna end? Okay, more defense. More debuffs. Stun. Wow, this boss is really annoying. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Full buffs. Arianel. Really wish I had Scaled right now. Okay, max debuffs. Bruv, another silence. Just... Bruv. That's only the first stage of the boss even. Bruv, if you're gonna immediately silence me, you better not. You better freaking not. Okay, there we go. Halfway done. My BM2 is expiring. I think I need to just run and wait for my BM2 to come back again. I'm gonna get him, guys. I'm gonna get him. He made me mad with all of these silences and suppressions. That's not even the second phase yet. I don't know. I felt very, very confident. You got no GMs buff. Ooh, that's good. How did I lose my GMs though? I was not supposed to lose it. Okay. Let's just wait unprepared. We'll go at it with everything we got right away. BM2. Lightning Aura. Okay, let's go. Oh, wow. Defense. Silence for 19 seconds. Are you kidding me, man? Okay, let's just go chill for 19 seconds. That's just absurd. Even Tempus is not even that bad. Don't remember well, but I guess second form must be... Damn. Or it will spawn to the first form again if it's not killed in time. This is the last force gem that I'm using, man. Okay, go full damage, full debuffs. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. Look at this, I'm actually getting him. Okay, I might be able to do it. Wait a little bit more. There we go. Okay, silenced. Let's run. There's literally no reason for me to even attack him while he silenced me like that. Bro, a 20-second silence. That just should not be in the game, maybe. You must kill him fast or... Oh no. I don't know if I'm liking this dungeon. Use Wing Protect to avoid silence. Okay, wait, hold up. Let's try one more time. Let's try one more time. Because I think if I did Wing Protect at the very end... Because if he didn't silence me at the very end, I would have gotten him. Right? Because I was actually doing massive damage to that boss. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna get him to like half HP. But not the first one. I'm gonna save Wing Protect for the second stage. And then immediately, but I think I need to wait for these guys as well. Chabby is laughing. Hold up, we'll try one more time. We will. And maybe at 50% HP, we'll use Wing Protect and just hope that we avoid all the silences. DG Paxu, where did you even get this emote? Also, the Bone Shield can protect you from silence. You just need to have the green shield on your HP bar. Ooh, okay. So I'll basically use the defensive posture. Bloody Bless is probably not gonna be up in time. I guess I could wait for it though. Right. I can wait for it. And then save these two for the very end on the red boss. After 50% HP. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, the Bone Shield and the Wing Protect is gonna be my saviors here. Okay. BM2. Lightning Warrior immediately. Man, that I wish I had Scaled right now. Okay. Full debuffs. Silenced. Okay. Okay, no worries. We got the first stage before, we'll get it again. There we go. Keep on rolling. Defense posture, stunned. And I'm just gonna petrify this boss if he keeps doing me like that. Silenced, bro. There's no way. There's no way you're that annoying. Okay, Bloody Bless. There we go, now we cooking. I want to save these two for the second stage. Again, silenced. I don't want to use my Bone Shield, you know, not to get silenced. Or maybe I could use Bone Shield, max damage. And then Force Wing, Elixir. Wait a bit. Okay, Bone Shield and max damage. Look at this. Now I'm definitely gonna get it. 20 seconds. Bone Shield is still up. Oh, you can still stun me though. Bro, if you're gonna pull up a silence right now, I'm gonna destroy you. Okay, now my BM2 is ending. That's not good. Yeah, full debuffs. Man, doing this in BM3. Maybe I can petrify him. And maybe the timer will not count if he's petrified. Let's try it, let's try it. There we go, petrify. Hopefully the timer is not running now. I'll use that moment to re-heal a little bit. BM2 is up soon. BM2, there we go. Lightning Aura. Man, Lightning Aura. There we go. Wait a bit. Force Wing, Force Wing. Just hope for the best, man. Just hope for the best right now. Maybe? There's a silence. Oh my days. Literally at the end. I'll just try to bear through it. Okay, I'm respawning. It doesn't matter. I'm respawning real quick. There we go. The silence has been taken away. Max debuffs. And another silence. I'll tell you right now, this is not a fun boss. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defensive. And another silence. Bro, back-to-back silences. Okay, respawn. Respawn and quickly just get him. Get him. Before the silence. There we go, I got him. Never doing this dungeon again. I don't even know. I don't even want to learn the shortcut. No, this is dungeon is not for me, man. Hell no, let's get as far away from this dungeon as possible. Let's get away from that dungeon as far as possible, man. I did it, and I never want to do it again. That was the worst experience, worst Cabal experience I ever had. I'd rather lose 2 billion ALs and get 0 upgrades on my extreme cores than to face that boss again. Holy moly. Yeah, you've seen it. The history has been made, and that's it. It's never gonna repeat itself. Next time I'm running that dungeon, I'm running with 2 million combat power. The same thing that I did with Tempus. Tempus annoyed me so much that I waited to be so strong so I can just kill Tempus with no issue. And laugh at his face. Bruh, PTSD. Yeah, you can get that stuff if you try to this boss again. Damn, never again. I was feeling hopeful of maybe even trying the Radiant Hall or whatever, but now I just don't want any more challenges, man. Hardcore Iron Man feels like nothing compared to what I had to endure there. When you have DPS, he will not be able to silence you. Man, how is 1 million combat power as a DM not enough? Told you you'll be in the world of fun. Ah, man, that was no fun at all. Let's just do some proper dungeons, like Flame Nest or something. I think Flame Nest is gonna feel so good right now. An actually proper dungeon. Damn. No, next time I'm attempting this, I'm attempting it with, at the very least, 1.5 million combat power. Holy moly, that was not fun. Like, 20-second silence. I thought that, like, the Pandemonium... There's this one mini-boss on Pandemonium that silences you. I can go 30 FN with you. Oh, let's go! For sure, for sure. There we go, me and GA are gonna join forces and do FN. Man, I'm telling you, FN is gonna feel so good. Let's do it on channel 6. Wait, let's do it on channel 6. Maybe get SEU like Chabby. Channel 6 is definitely the lucky one. It would be easy if you bug the last boss. Then you can do full damage on the first one and second won't touch you. My GA rates are fake, but sure. Okay, let's try it. FN. Man, FN is gonna be a breeze right now. $1 million combat power. Yeah, boy. Okay, Flame Nest. How strong is Cilia's? Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. Oh, that's strong. Okay, switch back to my BM2. Use area now. Man, and the females do look really good as a DMs. You know what I mean? I kinda expected the male to look better as a DM. But now I don't really know. Just because the butterfly wings, they look so much better on the female. Because you wouldn't really put them on a male character, you know what I mean? And those butterfly wings, they actually put a lot of effort into it because they look really good. Let's use full buffs here. Wait, loot by order? I almost forgot. There we go. Be having fun watching, so do it again, bro. I don't want to do it again. I'd rather go Radiant Hall with no knowledge at all than to face that boss again. That was not fun at all. Oh, except 2-minute runs. So literally less than double the time. If I do it solo, I do it in 4 minutes, best case scenario. Let me just take a look at his BMs. Is there anything different than what I'm doing? The fuck am I getting gamble ads on YouTube? Wait, really? On YouTube? I mean, in Lithuania, like, you can still get gamble ads anywhere, because it's not forbidden at all. And, which is bad, you know, it's obviously bad. We see it on the telly as well. Normally on YouTube, I don't think it's really a thing to see gamble ads. If you know my story with gambling, I basically watched my friends gamble when I was living in London. And I think like they made a little bit of money. And I was like, okay, let me try. And I remember I put 100 euros and I actually won around 300 euros. And my mind was like, man, okay, probably just lucky. So after that, I basically decided to just all alone, when my friends weren't watching, just in my room, I put in 42 euros. Because I think I won 342 euros. And I thought, okay, let's keep the 300 and then spend the 42. And I was expecting a lot of bonus games, a lot of... Hey, let's go, Chubby. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. That feels really nice. I think the alert should have popped up as well. I don't see the alert. So I think there's still something with the stream elements that I have to do. Let me put a heart on it. There we go. I don't see the alert for some reason. Because the stream elements is definitely hooked up. When I tested out, it was working. Oh, there we go. Yes, we got it. Nice, it is working. Very nice. So basically it's gonna appear in the chat first. And it's gonna have a little delay on the stream itself. And did you saw the little icon that popped up? So basically I'm trying to change it with custom chunky milk icons. And I have plenty of them. You know? It was just a little bit confusing for me to get it at the start. And it was already late in the evening because I was also working on fixing the news bar as well, which I failed. But we'll get it done for the next stream for sure. Or maybe not, because the next stream might actually happen today as well. Right? If the upscaling actually works on CapCut, then yeah. I'm gonna use the footage from this stream to see if I can upscale it, and if I can, well then boys, we're gonna see like hardcore Iron Man challenge stream, and then it's gonna be edited down into a guide video. Oh, you can even like his donation. There we go, 3 likes on the donation. Probably more than my whole stream. Oh man. It just feels so good not to be in Abandoned City anymore. Man, that dungeon was just not fun. No. I mean, I expected pretty bad things to happen, but not at this point. Not a 20-second silence. That should just never exist in the game. Who thought of it? I don't know. But whoever thought of it really hates MMORPG players. They're like, you know what would be fun? Let's put a 20-second period where a player cannot do anything at all. Oh, bruv. Holy moly, I cannot believe it. I mean, Channel 6, Flame Nest. Where's the Slot Extender Ultimate? We even have a GA in the party. Well, we have to make it big. We have to make it big on the main account. Because if I can actually stream my Iron Man Hardcore Challenge, well, that means that it's actually, we're gonna play a little bit less on my main. You know, which, it's sad to say, but it's still gonna be there once we finish the Iron Man Challenge. London, the PvP server. Oh, you've been watching Reels as well. Since I used to live in London and I click on everything that's London related, I get all of the new memes for the London. I also get a lot of scrolls or reels where basically it shows how weak London police is. Like they try to kick down the door and there's people like, oh, is someone knocking? Probably not. There's another meme where it's like the police are trying to break down the door and there's just a passerby saying, police force, there's no force in ya. But he said it with like a British accent, so it was funny. Why do you think it's called abandoned? Literally. Literally, man. The name does not lie. That city must be abandoned ASAP. And I'm not talking about London, I'm talking about the dungeon that we had to face. Damn, this GA is strong. Now that's a strong GA right there. I think once you're this level of strong, all you do is just try to get the customizations. I think I would definitely try to maybe switch into a female. Well, I mean in the game. In 2025 you have to clarify this type of stuff. Only in game am I ever considering to do that. I don't know, kinda DMs maybe even look better as a female. But then it's weird, because warriors look better as a female as well. Of normally warrior you would expect like a big chunky guy. But no, the female actually looks better, because the contrast between the skinny female and a big ass sword, it makes all the difference. I don't know, I'm just looking at this GA and I'm kind of thinking about it. I mean, I do like how I look, definitely. Females just look so good with the wings, though. Plus we saw, remember Feta, how Feta used to look? Feta basically made like a purple outfit, and it looks really good, especially on the DM, because DM has purple hands in his BM2. Try using old version of CapCut. The new version is kinda weird, that kinda use some amount of CPU while idle. I would suggest to use Prism Studio to stream, and Prism Studio is better. Well, CapCut I only use like off streams anyways. What game is this? It's playkabal.to. I actually have a link pinned. You see the where it says new here? Yeah, you can basically just click that link and it's gonna bring you directly to the website. But if you never played Cabal, like trust me, this evening stream is gonna be right for you. Because we're basically gonna make a challenge where we start over from scratch and we do an Iron Man challenge. On episode 36 will be new costumes. Oh. Man, this is what I like. I think, yeah, I need to wait for episode 36. And if female costumes are actually better than the male ones on episode 36, I'm switching. Then I'm literally switching. Because even now, I know at least 2 fits that would look better as a female rather than the male. And if episode 36 is gonna bring even more of that, At that point, it just makes sense to switch. Holy freaking moly. Now that's a good news right there. Because they've already been teasing us with the event. Right? So it means it has to be soon. My guess it's probably maybe gonna be on the weekend. Because they teased it on Wednesday. Right? Today is either Thursday or Friday. Probably Thursday. Look at the fit, you know what I mean? Does look good with the wings. That's the thing, the butterfly wings is what gets me. Because you cannot put butterfly wings on the male. Tell GA to spoil us on the update. Shabby, you got 2 slot extender ultimates in 2 days. Right, I think if anyone, you've been spoiled enough. I still need to check the price, the exact price of slot extender ultimate right now. If it's more than 15 billion, that's just crazy. It's probably gonna be more. Can you ask the GA if Play Cabal will have Craftsman's and Master Demonite? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, my personal guess would be maybe not on episode 36, but maybe on later episodes sometime in the future, maybe. I think the GA is on the stream, right? Agree. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. He agrees. That's what I'm saying. Maybe like on episode 36, that would be too soon, even. Because episode 36 is already gonna put the costume closet. Oh, agree on the Chabby being spoiled. Because he got 2 slot extender ultimates. Bro, how does that happen? I don't know. Maybe literally it's like the lucky channels. Because I'm sure Chabby sticked on the same channel for both of the days. I don't know, I'll just try to grind channel 6 as long as possible. We discussed about that with Demonite set, but nothing decided just yet. Still, discussions are happening, right? Official doesn't even have... Oh, really? Official doesn't have Craftsman's Demonite? For some reason I thought they had. But there you go, they're discussing it. It's in the... As my old employer used to say, the one that never paid my wage on time, it's in the process. It's happening. The results are unclear, but it's in the process and it's happening. This is the thing that he used to say to me when I asked why is my wage late. Because in Denmark, when we worked, we used to get paid every 2 weeks. Well, in theory. But in reality, it was basically once a month. Alright, because the wages would just get so delayed. Okay, BM3. Let's freaking go. I wanna see that slot extender ultimate, man. I can't keep my eyes off those wings. I think the reason why these wings look so good is because they have this little fog, this little glitter to them. And if you want to put wings on your, like butterfly wings on your character, you better go female. Because the male is just not gonna look right. I think Craftsman's and Master Craftsman's ultimate grade items will break the game. I don't know. I mean, I don't really even have that enough knowledge to realize whether it would or wouldn't. Maybe. Since they're discussing it, it means that they're trying to see all of the possibilities. You know, whether it's actually gonna be like game breaking or not. How much it's gonna cost. How hard is it gonna be to like craft? Because if there's even if the official doesn't have it, well, that means there's no like set rates or anything like that. So there's so much math you would need to do, it's crazy. That's gonna be exclusive on a private server. I'm pretty sure it's gonna cost a lot of real money. Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, imagine Master Crafts Demonite. I'm not even sure that the alts can go up so far. It has to be like... Bruv, then maybe dropping 2 slot extender ultimates in a week would still not cover one piece of Mastercraft Demonite. And I think that would be fair. Because if it's in-game, it has to be like super mega expensive. So only like a few select people would even attain it, you know what I mean? Think about a huge demand after for the slot extender ultimate and scrolls. Yeah, the demand would be huge. So maybe slot extender ultimate price would rise up, increase like super big. You know? Because that's the thing, like the veteran players or the players who already like have a very high ceiling of combat power, I think they would be hooked. And they couldn't sleep for days until they actually got their at least one piece of ultimate master gear or craftsman's. And Dragonium, I think, falls in the ultimate category as well, right? There's nothing above ultimate. But Master Dragonium, I wouldn't even want to see it in the game. Because Master Demonite already blows my mind, you know what I mean? So from what I've heard, Craftsman's and Master Craftsman's Demonite will never come since it's the last gear update and still something special. And I guess that's great so people now know what to aim for. Well, maybe for the official, right? But since they have some kind of talks already... Because, you know, Play Cabal has literally like their own development team. You know, and they don't need official to dictate the rules. They can actually dictate themselves. Although balancing and stuff like that, that has to be like super taxing, you know what I mean? Imagine when you have to balance like many features. Like I tried to make a mobile game myself. And when it comes to balancing, I would just need someone else to just take a look at it. Because my code is basically just spaghetti code from ChatGPT. Man, I'm thinking definitely I'm switching on the female. If episode 36 has some good costumes that look better on the female, I'm switching. Because yeah, man, the butterflies, they just look way too good. I don't know, like we'll need to wait and see. If episode 36 costumes actually look better on the male, well, at that point I wouldn't be switching. But for now, it kind of feels like the female is the way to go, you know what I mean? Because I like my outfit, but I don't like it as much as, for example, GA's outfit right now. And I think it's mostly due to the wings. The wings is what makes it like look good. I checked Play Cabal files. Your server have a good dev. Well, I would certainly hope for, you know? Just because, like, from what I've seen, remember when we started doing war? Right? And then there was this issue where just new people just kind of get wrecked in war. Literally, I think just like 5-6 days after that, boom, they made a war update. Then after that, they made a war event. You know, where they fixed everything. You know, where like, okay, if you die, you actually get more points. If you're killing people, you get a little bit less points and stuff like that. Like, they're super on this game. And it's only been like a year and a half since this server is even like running, I think. That's crazy to just almost be more popular than official. If not popular, more popular than official in such a short term. Play Cabal already has a very unstable economy. Really? Do you think that? I don't know. I mean, since I came from official, like, in official, one voucher, basically 10 euros, would buy you, at this point, maybe like 1.5 billion of vals. You know what I mean? Official is where, like, the economy is the worst. Definitely. I could make a change my mind sign, but I'm afraid to get shut down. It would be a disaster from my understanding. They would be giga expensive and rich people would abuse that. Well, I mean, of course they would be giga expensive. Master Demonite, that has to be giga expensive. But I think even for rich people, it would be a really big challenge to actually attain that. I don't know, like, I don't mind someone being, like, super powerful in the game. Because that's kind of like... How to say this? You know that you can be as powerful as them someday. You know, all it takes is just to increase your combat power a little bit every single day. And I don't know, like, for me, like, the combat power seems to be increasing so fast. And I know it's gonna slow down. But I'm already at 905k. Then people said that Platinum Insignia has like really insane stats. So I think as soon as I manage to hit that, like I'm gonna be very, very strong on my main. So maybe it's even good to take a break from my main and actually start playing on the Iron Man Hardcore Challenge. Because after that challenge, once I start playing back on my main, it's just gonna feel so good. Like, all I wanna do is gonna be just grind and grind. Are we gonna get nose ring and blue-haired costume? I don't even know how they look. I know that females, they have one big advantage. That they actually have a really good head costume. That kind of sounds weird when I say females and head in the same sentence. But it's pure just... it's pure. That's what I wanted to say. Because the head costume for females is basically with the red hair one. It's a little bit like anime style, but it looks so much better than the male version. Because males have one good costume, sorry, head costume, that's anime style. I don't even know how it's called, but they have one. The scaled head costumes I don't really like. Like, I would actually prefer like an anime character. Be careful with, although I'm a troll, I ain't trying to get your channel. No, I'm actually a fan of that guy. I don't know. Sometimes I think that the internet takes things too far, you know? Of course, like, mocking it, like, you cannot do that. Like, that's always a no-go. But that guy had, like, really nice points. Because that guy actually knew how to argue with people, you know? And I really like that about him. He tries to establish one point where both parties can agree on. Check your DP. Oh, DP is fine. AP is fine as well. And when I heard the news, I actually thought that it was fake news. You know what I mean? For the longest of time, up until like every single news outlet started pointing it out that it actually happened. And I was like, no freaking way. No freaking way that actually happened. But yeah, it's a shame. It's a big shame. It's a shame on the security that they didn't manage to protect it, you know? Because if it's actually how the news outlet puts it, it's bullshit. Because there's videos where people spot like a person on the roof. And how does security not take that into consideration, you know what I mean? Would it be the same if, like, Trump was doing a speech? No way. No way. The security would be so much more on it. I don't know. It just feels like weird to me, and it feels like there's a lot of truth that is not being said. You know what I mean? Unstable? How? Yeah, that's a good question. How is it unstable? The DP price has been stable for more than a year. During events it drops, but when things are normal it is stable. Yeah, I would agree on that. Oh, by the way, Welp thinks he's a troll. You're not a troll, man. I think I only had one troll in my whole channel. Because there was one guy who went into our streams and started insulting Sloppy for no reason. And that was literally the only person that I had to time out on the stream. That's where I learned how that I can actually do that. You know what I mean? But that was the only troll that we ever had on the channel. The text messages from him and his friends are the weirdest. Oh, I haven't gotten that deep into it. I only saw the news segments. And that's it. So all I know is that they identified the shooter and that the father actually gave in his son. Which at that point I would say, yeah, you know what? Good. Good for the society. Would I give out my own son? No, never. Doesn't matter what they do. It's still my son. The same as I wouldn't give out my father or my grandfather or whatever, you know? It's my family. Whatever they do, it's... I wouldn't justify it, but I wouldn't give them out. You know what I mean? I don't know, it's just... For me, like, the family is literally the most important thing in your life. You know, you literally share the same blood. But I'm happy that they caught the guy. And hopefully they punished him. You know, like a life sentence in prison or something like that. But now that you say about text messages, it feels like there's like a conspiracy theory that I could go into. And I hate to go on conspiracy theories because sometimes I get hooked on them. And then I cannot get anything done. You know what I mean? I play for a very long time on Play Cabal, but the last event ripped AMP scrolls from 350 mil to 10 mil. And there are other examples, but yes, for me it's pretty unstable, but that's not a thing at all. Yeah, I mean, it's fine to have personal opinions, you know? For me personally, I didn't notice any kinda unstableness. The only unstableness that I've seen was, might be death sentence. Oh, that's good. I think, well, hold up, let me first address the thing. The only unstable server that I've noticed is the official. The official is truly unstable. Like, that's, I can say for sure. I played in there for like many years, and that server is completely unstable. Up to a point where there's no point of grinding in the official, especially when there's no events. Because you can just spend 10 euros and get like 1.5 billion. You know what I mean? For me, that's game-breakingly unstable. But yeah, might be death sentence. That would be good, I think. I mean, it's hard to advocate for that, but when you do something really that terrible, well, then you have to have the most terrible punishment, right? It only makes sense. But then again, what's even worse, life in prison or death sentence? Maybe even life in prison is worse? I don't know. The thing for high scrolls, the problem was the time spent on that dungeons. Yeah, since I wasn't even there, like, even for high level players, it was at least 5-minute dungeon. Yeah, for the scrolls, like, I'm still not even knowledgeable about... Not knowledgeable enough to even comprehend what the problem actually is, you know what I mean? But for my perspective, I go on the agent shop and I see that that the scrolls are actually not super expensive, and I say happy days. That means I can just buy them, you know what I mean? and build my gear. Oh. I saw a tweet that since they took out the person who wants to talk, they're getting Milo back. Wait, what? I imagine a Gypsy Chenky backhand slapping his son for doing shit then protects him. I mean, I would definitely punish, you know, but I wouldn't give him out. Well, I mean, when it comes to such a big crime like this, surely then you have to kind of have another school of thought. But, you know, let's say your son kind of steals from a shop, right? And that's like an easier example to go off on. If he steals from the shop, I'm definitely not coming back to the shop and giving my son in. I'm just gonna give him like a brutal belt beating. Which I think now it's not available anymore in our generation. But that's how my parents raised me and it worked out fine. You know what I mean? Because when I was little, I did steal from the shops. We used to go to the shops and there was like this candy that you can kind of try out. So theoretically, we were just endlessly trying out candy in the shop. We would leave empty-handed, but full stomachs. And I don't know how my parents actually found that out, because no one ever caught. But I remember that my parents did find that out. And man, one good beating, that knocked the thief out of me. And since like I experienced it with my own flesh and blood, I know that it's a good strategy to use. Wait, what do I even need? Pet and train kits. Maybe these honor medal reset scrolls. Yeah, I'll keep stacking on them. It doesn't matter if the father churned him out. At one point it was discovered by records and stuff. Well, yeah, that's how it should be, you know, since it's like such a big event. Stuff like this should never happen at this kind of like big events. I mean, what is the security even doing it there? Wait, I need to check the Demonites real quick. There we go, this one. This is Paladinium, so it doesn't matter. Anything else? No. Oh, and I need even more. Hold up, I need to sort out my inventory really quick. I can extract everything here. Chenky with gypsy accent. No, gypsies are a little bit frowned upon in Lithuania. As back in the day, they had kind of like a scammer, how to say this, reputation. Because, well, gypsies is theoretically a travelers, right? And that's the thing, I think, with every single person that's inside of us. When you travel, you kind of leave your home. Your home is where your thoughts are and where you care about stuff. So when you go somewhere far away, you know, all of the worst qualities of you can basically show up. Because no one who you care about is gonna see them. You know, does that make any kind of sense? You know? Because now I watch a lot of like scrolls where, like, let's say London, the PvP zone, right? And London is very mad because like there's a lot of immigrants coming in and they do all bunch of crimes. I think that the same people in their own country wouldn't commit those crimes. They only do it because it's like a separate country. You know, where they don't care about the people living there. But they would care about their own. You know what I mean? So travelers are always gonna be dangerous. As it just invokes the worst characteristics in all of us. But I still definitely think that you should raise your own children rather than let the authorities handle your children, you know what I mean? Because if you want to make an impact on your children, if you as a father say something to your child, it's gonna be much more impactful than a police officer saying something to your child. Bro, I'm 14 and that's deep. I saw Adele rolling in it. Adele rolling in it. No, I mean that's what I think, you know. When people travel, this is where, you know, the worst kinda of every one of us shines. Cause I don't know, like I think deep down all of us are literally the same, you know? Some people can just hold their demons for a bit longer. But because there's this really good analogy, you know, that's okay, let's say that we have at least 3 masks. One is with your parents. Every single one of us are a little bit more polite when our parents are in the room, right? Then the another mask is gonna be with the friends. This is where we're least polite. And still there's gonna be another mask when you're all alone. You know what I mean? I don't know, for like years I didn't say to anyone that I was streaming or making like YouTube content or whatever. You know, because low-key I was ashamed of it. Sure, when you're successful, everyone looks up to you at that point. But when you're not successful and you're trying it for many years and you're still not successful, well then it kinda becomes like, ugh, you know what I mean? And then at one point it just switched. Because I thought, man, I'm doing what I like to do. You know, so who can even give crap to me? You know what I mean? What kind of authority figure can say that, oh, you know, this is embarrassing? Bruv, no one cares about that. You know what I mean? It's embarrassing for me to hear you judging me like that, you know? And at that point, I was just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna tell everyone. Well, if they ask. If the topic ever comes up, I'm not gonna shy away from it. I'm just like, hell yeah, I stream, and I do it every single day, man. I mailed the rune share. Oh! Man, I totally forgot about it. Right, we dropped a penetration rune on the abandoned city. Holy balls, it's already 7 AM and I still couldn't sleep after that loot. Bruv, I would be exactly the same thing. I wouldn't mind even just churning off everything and just sit quietly. You know? And it would be like, okay, so I dropped Slot Extender Ultimate. Very rarely do anyone drop that kind of stuff. But I did. Am I lucky? Yes, I am. Am I fortunate? Absolutely. Will I do it again? 100%. If you do it once, it means you can do it again, man. You can do it again. And you already did it again. That's the worst part of it, man. You did it yesterday, you did it today. What are the chances that you're gonna do it tomorrow? I would say higher than usual. You're on a roll. I would just keep going. Every single day I would try to do the Flame Nest 30 runs. And that's literally what we're doing right now. Just because you dropped a Slot Extender Ultimate from here. 2 days in a row. Try to replicate it as best as we can, man. Channel 6, Flame Nest. Very quick runs. Because I think that's what I like most about Cabal, you know? Just one drop can change everything. You know what I mean? Imagine like, if I drop a Slot Extender Ultimate. That's what, like 15, 17 billion? I think I would use at least 1 billion just for events. But not like at one event, but I would spread it out. Maybe even do like an event at every single end of the stream. And maybe, you know, just calculate 250 million would be enough for like an event, I think. Because you can do 50 million hide and seek events. You know, so you get 5 rounds of hide and seek, 5 winners for 50 million. I don't know, I think that's fun. And I could do it for 4 days in a row. And then the rest I would just spend it on my account. think I would spend it on one piece of Paladinium. Or maybe Archidna Masters. Yeah, I would either try to get an Archidna Master suit or Archidna Master gloves. That's what I would try to do. It doesn't matter if it would be empty or not, but I would just want to get the piece. Because with a big drop like that, I'd like surely should be able to get it. Man, I better enjoy my grind here, because once I start the Iron Man, oh boy. Forget about this high tier dungeons. It's gonna be back to map part. Which low-key I'm a little bit excited. I don't know, map part is not even that bad. 90 runs of that per day. Easy peasy. Get those seals in. Maybe get some slot extender lows. I've seen that the slot extender low price is actually very decent right now. Arc is good enough since you are range class. Yeah, plus I think Arc is the next logical point to stop at. The next upgrade point, you know what I mean? Because look at GA. Even he's running like Master Archidnum here. Oh wow, he went full Master Archidnum. I wouldn't do that. I would go for Craftsman's helmet and Craftsman's boots. Well, he definitely paid the premium. And at least extreme 5 out of 5 everywhere. Imagine Iron Man on AC. No, I would just lose my character at that point. I would literally lose the character. If I couldn't do it with the 1 million combat power DM, there's no way. Plus, now that I know what this boss actually has in store, if it ever comes to that point where I'm strong enough and people suggest the how to say this, the death challenge to do the IC, I would be scared, man. Imagine just losing like 2 months of work in one dungeon. And willingly going to that dungeon. That's crazy. We're gonna need a lot of kebabs and coffee on that Iron Man stream. Yes, yes. A lot of coffee. Well, I mean, today I'm actually drinking beer, not coffee. I think in this whole stream I probably drank like... Hold up, let me see. Around 600 milliliters of beer already. I know, I'm normally not like a drinker, and definitely not a heavy drinker. So I think 2 liters of beer would actually get me like very, very drunk already. I remember my first drop of Slot Extender Ultimate on official. It's a GM free run event on Terminus Machina. I didn't notice it until 2 hours after. Bruv, so you just discovered in your inventory? That's crazy. That is definitely crazy, man. Just to like, oh, look at this. A Slot Extender Ultimate in my inventory. Man, I discovered Orb of Dragon in my inventory accidentally. And what about if a player PKs you? Oh, that's okay. We actually have it in the rules. So if I die, clause, not including PK, I delete the character as is. That's the rule. PvP is fair game. If I die during a PvP, well then I delete the character. But if I get PK'd, it's not gonna count. Because we thought about war. On war, you're definitely gonna die. That's just part of the game. And then if I try to do world bosses on my Iron Man challenge, well, people are gonna misclick the Iron boss, the world boss, sorry. And they might actually accidentally click on me since I'm like a melee class. You know what I mean? And at that point, they would just one-shot me accidentally. Because here it's actually nice, you can actually do the world boss properly. On official, everyone starts PKing everyone. But here people have like a lot of self-constraint, and I like it. And you actually thought that it's just a 4-score high? Or 4-score ultimate, right? Because of the color. Bruh. No, when I drop a slot extender ultimate, I wanna notice it immediately. So I can screenshot it here, how it looks in the chat. Then make another screenshot of how it looks in my inventory. Then just maybe make like a ton of thumbnails from it. I don't know, like... I would take the max advantage of it. Yeah, I mean ultimate, yeah. Man, when you think about it, that's really, really crazy. 2 ultimate slot extenders in 2 days from the same dungeon. I think Flame Nest is just gonna become so popular right now. I think there's many people just like me who are just like, bruv, you dropped it from Flame Nest? Which channel did you drop it from? Okay, this is the channel that we spam. I'm happy that I had like a really, really good lunch before the stream. But then before the next stream, I need to eat even like more properly. Like fill myself up to the brim. Because I know that the Iron Man challenge is gonna take a lot of energy. Because for today, that's exactly just what I'm gonna do, you know? I'm gonna rest after the first stream. Just kind of not do anything for like 2 hours. Well, first I'm gonna stuff my face as much as possible. Then I'm gonna not do anything for 2 hours. Get fully resetted. And then we start the Iron Man challenge. And that's gonna be the easy part. I think for tomorrow is gonna be the hard part. Because tomorrow... it should be like a video format. You know, so I would actually need to complete the intro. And since I have like big hopes for the intro, I actually want to make it just like a TV show intro. So there's gonna be a lot of filming and a lot of sleepless nights. Chabby is laughing. I would be too, man. I would be too, man. I would be laughing for days. Did you even think about what are you gonna buy, Chabby? I mean, that has to be a lot of all stacking up in your inventory. Maybe not even sell the ultimate cores? The ultimate slot extender? I don't know. Yeah, because the slot extender ultimate is definitely a way out of this Sigmetal gear. And a way into the Archidinum. Oh, it would be nice to change this. Because my idea is that I'm gonna stay with Sigmetal gear for a long, long time. But if I drop slot extender ultimate, well, all of that is gonna change. Then I'm getting a new piece real quick. Or maybe like I should focus on these plus 20 all of these accessories. With that kind of money. No, probably not. No, with that kind of money you have to go on the gear. Because this you can actually save up for. I think like plus 20 doesn't cost more than 5.5 billion at most. Don't even know what to do with it. If I should use it on my helm, bike, or just sell it. Wait, can slot extender ultimate fail to extend the slot? Or not? I've never gotten that far in the game. Because then I wouldn't like to use it. I think I would just like to sell it. Imagine using it and it actually fails. That would feel so bad. That would just make you not want to play for at least 1 or 2 days. Literally just go in the nature and heal yourself. Or maybe have some kind of healing music. In Lithuania we do have, and we pride ourselves because we have Lithuanian rap. And it's pure healing music. It's something that you wouldn't listen just on a daily. But if you're in that part of your life where you feel like you need to heal yourself, Lithuanian rap music, man. And not all of it. Only just Ninfix and Karuna. Like, if you know the lyrics, what they're saying, bruv, it's gonna blow your mind. It doesn't fail, oh thank god. That's good. That's very good. I don't know, at that point, maybe... If I was Chubby, I might use it. You know what I mean? Because if I was already like a very, very developed, put SU in on collection, no way. No way. I couldn't do that. That would just never happen for me, man. And Slaughter Extender Ultimate into the collection. I don't know, you kind of have to be a little bit messed up in the brain to do it, you know what I mean? It kind of feels like that. That putting Slot Extender Ultimate into your collection gives up really, really big serial killer vibes. You know? I don't know, it just feels like that. You know? If I come to your house and we're playing Cabal and I see Slot Extender Ultimate in your collection, I'm fearing for my life. I feel like, oh my days, I might not leave this house alive. Oh yeah, collection, I might do it. Don't do it, Chabby. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. I think 15-piece Slot Extender Ultimate is needed in all collection. Oh, really? Damn. That weirdly makes me happy. Because, you know, the worst thing that I would hate to see in Cabal is where a point where I cannot progress any further. And I don't think that's possible in Play Cabal. Or maybe not in any Cabal. Like, there's always something you can progress on. You start with the biggest stuff and then you move with, like, to the lighter stuff. Because yeah, I think I would lose so many viewers if I actually dropped Slot Extender Ultimate, because I would be talking about it for months. Like every single day, you know, like instead of good morning, let me just remind you that I get Slot Extender Ultimate this and this date. I dropped it by myself. I freaking got 17 billion for it, and I bought this and this for it. I wonder how fast would I spend 17 billion in this game. I kinda know my biggest weakness is spending alts in this game, cause once I start spending, I get a little bit hooked to spending, and then I spend even more. So if I get one upgrade, I'm like, okay, let me get another one. This felt so good. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people get this. Hopefully I'm not the only one. But yeah, with that kind of money, I'm definitely like going for one of the... No, actually, not even the Sigmetal pieces. Maybe I should focus on orbs first. Like get really, really good orbs. Or crystals. With that money. Because these are resellable anyways. If I wanted to ever. Yeah, I think with that kind of money, like I should really not rush. And just keep scoping the agent shop and hold myself as best as I can to find a good deal. Because whatever good deal I find, I would be able to purchase it. You know what I mean? I would have the funding. Annoying people is my mission in life, especially in war. I don't know, Chabby, like, at least personally to me, you've been super kind in war. Remember when Chabby used to just go to Procons with his bike and just sit down? And that's it? Knowing full well you can clear the whole team, I know it takes a lot of self-constraint not to do it. But now it feels like the Procons are fighting back. And I love it, man. It almost feels like Procons started winning way too soon. But in my opinion, how it's actually gonna play out, if Procons start winning a lot of the wars, I know for sure there's like Capella, very strong Capella players hidden somewhere. And maybe they're on their holidays or maybe on their honeymoons with their wives or something like that. But if Procon starts winning really, really strong, or just like 3 wins in a row, I think Capellas are gonna come out of their caves and they're gonna start destroying us once again. I don't know, it kind of feels like that. Bro, that's too much bragging. Yeah, it would be, man. If I get Slot Extender Ultimate, I could not contain myself. Because bragging is another really, really big weakness for me personally. Maybe not in real life, but in Cabal, definitely. Because literally, as soon as I bought these orbs, the very first thing I did, even before equipping them, I linked them to my guild. And I said, check out. Check out, the Chenki is being strong. And then the whole day that I got these orbs, I've done different kind of dungeons, and I wrote down my time. It's like, oh, look at this, guys. I did Flame Nest in 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Something like that. And then I tried other dungeons, and then I remember I did IC1, and I messaged to the guild, oh, IC1, 1 minute, 20 seconds. Let's go. You know what I mean? Like in Cabal, I love to brag. It's kind of part of the experience, right? Because this is what basically was missing the most when I started playing Genshin Impact. Like, that game was nice, but the whole aspect that you cannot immediately share your good fortune with other people, that's what kind of like pulled me away. At that point I knew that this is not a game that I can play long term. Sure, maybe for like a month at the very best you can play it. Enjoy the graphics, enjoy the playstyle, but you're gonna get tired of it really, really soon. And Cabal is just literally the only game that I never got tired of. You know, I might get tired from grinding if I grind a lot in like 1 month. Because I remember there was a month before September, this was the month where I grinded a lot. I did grind so much. And then I did get a little bit burnt out. But still, like every single day you wanna log in, you wanna gamble on your troglodyte. Did I even gamble on my troglodyte today? Probably didn't even do it. Once we finish all of the runs, we can check the troglodyte and see if I gambled on it or not. Because I know there's at least 3 days where I didn't get anything good from the troglodyte. And my forge gems are already like starting to run out. So for next month, when they do the streamer rewards, I'm gonna apply again. Best case scenario that I get best rewards 2 months in a row. And if that happens, for next month I'm actually gonna take a lot better budgeting for my forge gems. So maybe just stop buying Orb of Dragon for the forge gems. Because I think it just costs too much. For late game players, yeah, it's fine. But even this, because there's so many good ways where you can spend your forge gems on. The best way is obviously Event Pass. Literally on day 1 you have to do it. Well, I mean on day 1 as you acquire your forge gems. As soon as you get 400 forge gems or so, unlock the Event Pass. After that, maybe I would say the Platinum Master buff. Because that buff gives you over 20,000 combat power. And you can have it for like a full month. And after that, I would just say resetting the troglodyte shop. And you have to have like always a little bit of force gems spared. Just so maybe you want to do your wing dungeons and you want to do like all of them. Well, it's gonna cost you like at least couple force gems. You know what I mean? To reset the daily limit. But yeah, this is #1 priority. I think this is maybe like #3 priority. #2 priority would be actually to resetting the daily limits on certain dungeons. And then the troglodytes. Maybe not even reset. I mean, still 5 gems to reset the troglodyte. It's a good deal. And then you kind of see from then on. Whether you want to spend 10 more force gems to reset it one more time. I usually do up until 20 force gems. 40 force gems for reset, I only did it a couple times. When I was in a really big mood to gamble. But normally I wouldn't recommend it at all. Oh, by the way, you can get Slot Extender Ultimate on Relic Chest. Wait, what's it? What even is a Relic Chest? Where do you get a Relic Chest from? My friend got his Slot Extender Ultimate on the very first boss of Flame Nest. Oh, Relic Chest. You mean like the normal chest almost? Bro, that's crazy. Well, not the normal one, but the green chest, basically. Man, all I know is just I heard a lot of Slot Extender Ultimates and Flame Nest in the same sentence. Holy moly, man. Kinda makes me wanna do 30 runs. Yeah, the green chest from the dungeons, yeah. Really makes me wanna do a lot of Flame Nest. At least 30 runs every single day. And maybe we can make shorts, you know, day 1. And you know, like, it would go to like day 1000 of not dropping Slot Extender Ultimate from Flame Nest. Bragging things you achieve in Cabal is a bliss experience. Yeah, it is. And when I played Genshin, I didn't have that experience, you know? Because it's like, okay, I got a nice character. And that's it. It's just me, alone, in my room. I got this character. It kind of felt depressing even, you know what I mean? I dropped Slot Extender Ultimate on God, or God, Garden of Dust, on a relic chest on a party. Damn. That's crazy. Diffie can confirm. Man, dropping Slot Extender Ultimate in a party, I think it's even more better. It's more fun that way than dropping Slot Extender Ultimate solo. Because then the whole party would go absolutely ballistic. You know, so then it's not only your excitement, it's the excitement of like 6 more people. You know what I mean? And Cabal like has this weird thing where even if you grind Cabal for like 1 to 2 hours a day, it still feels like you're playing 24/7. Because you are in the Discord, you're still speaking with other people, and you kind of share the information. You know what I mean? I think like the whole server is gonna know that Shabby got 2 Slot Extender Ultimates in 2 days. You know what I mean? It just kind of feels like the news that I actually wanna hear. Wait, was this the last run? Damn, we did it fast. Yeah, he's like already done. Now let me add you as a buddy. Hopefully it worked. There we go. If you're ever up to grind more, let me know. Want another dungeon? Ooh. Wait, I mean, maybe I guess we could, right? And then have 2-hour break and then stream throughout the night. What should we do? Same thing happened to my friend in Garden of Dust. A party looted was recorded also. Man, I can confirm I was there. There we go. Look at this. Damn, that's crazy, man. FT3 or Garden of Dust or any UDX. I know what I want to do. Can we do Ancient Tomb X15? I would really want to do that. Ancient Tomb looks amazing. Oh, you did 30 of that already. What about Terminus? Yeah, TM looks much better than FC, in my opinion. And I haven't done that in ages. There we go, 15 of Terminus. I really want to do Ancient Tomb with the party first, so I can get used to it. And then maybe sooner or later do it myself. Oh wait, I actually have way too much items in the inventory. Hold up, let me extract everything. And before extracting, I still have to make sure that it's nothing good. Because when you're doing Ultimate DX, you have to check. Oh, this one. This one, for sure, it can be sold separately. Okay, and that's it. Extract real quick. Wait, hold up. Let's trio MI or God with Scylla. Wanna trio with Differs? We could do maybe GOD then. Wait, what? What about ME? What is ME? MI? Machineless Outpost? No, that's not it. If Tiffy wants, we can go GOD. There we go. Tiffy! He wants. And then someone else messaged me, what about MI? What is even MI? Does anyone know? The only one I know is MO, Marina Outpost. Mirage Island. Oh! But Mirage Island is something that maybe I could try and solo. Garden of Dust is something like really, really nice. As it has really good looking bosses there. I remember when I was filming the rap video, I really wanted to go Garden of Dust, just for the scenery. Oh, there we go, he already joined. Let's go to Terminus Machine at least once. Finish that dungeon. Oh, never mind. We don't need to finish it. There we go, Garden of Dust. Man, I wonder how long the stream has been going. I have completely lost track of time. I mean, maybe if I couldn't stream again today, we could just stream tomorrow at the worst case scenario, right? I mean, the GOD is very pretty though. Wait, what? Oh, okay, maybe next time. Wait, what? Go GOD. Yeah, I kind of really want to go GOD though. Oh, they're already inside. Man, how are these people so quick? Because GOD I only done like on 2 separate streams, I think. And that's it. And I really like the bosses in this dungeon. Like, look at this. On this boss, we dropped Slot Extender Ultimate. Oh, that's crazy. Hold up, can I actually sustain myself here? I think I got lucky because I didn't get hit a lot. And I didn't even use any of my defensives. Can I join GOD? I mean, I would love for you to join. I hope it's okay, right? Beko is the guy who we did Abandoned City with. Okay, BM3 here. Kinda like this part as well, like everyone just kinda goes to the center. Every single mob in GOD looks so good. That's why I'm so fascinated by this late game dungeons. Like, look at these wolves right there. You can see the detail on them. Like, look at this guy. Man, I would love to have that as my pet. Just very, very vibrant colors. Oh, wait, what? There we go. He's in. Look at this guy. How would you not want to do GOD? You know what I mean? It's such a bright and colorful dungeon. I think everyone would be happy doing it. Especially like that every single boss is so much detailed. I think I need to get to a point where I can actually just survive in here. So that for the next rap video I can use footage from GOD. And Chenki, Tiffers and the GA Cilia kinda look similar actually. I think if I had to pick, I think Cilia's outfit is a little bit better for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. I definitely love the wings. Here, maybe I like the costume more, but I like the socks on Tiffers a bit more. Man, I'm actually really excited to see what kind of costumes we're gonna see in episode 36. And that's, I think, gonna be the deciding factor whether I switch to female or not. GA Crit is the only Filipino in game. It could be maybe only GA Filipino, but I know there's a lot more Filipinos in game. Oh wow, we finished it already? Damn. Sometimes we're maybe even too fast. Know what I mean? Like sometimes I cannot even get a good look on the boss before it's already gone. Like, you know what I mean? But this one is definitely the pretty boss. That's like a thumbnail material right there. Also, I listened to the viewer's advice and I cancelled my ChatGPT subscription. As I'm just not generating as much photos as I used to be right now. But even when I need to generate them, I think other AIs, just using multiple other different AIs should cover it. Because my plan was to cancel ChatGPT and instead of it use Restream service. So I'm still spending the same amount monthly, but I think multi-streaming is a lot more important. Right, just to get people from TikTok, Facebook and whatever, like, I think it's gonna be really nice. And I'm just waiting to actually pay the deposit on my car before I start any monthly spending. I mean, theoretically, I just got paid from the job, so I theoretically could do it. But the way I kind of do my budget is I just have a spreadsheet. And I need to add everything into the spreadsheet to see how well am I gonna be doing for next month. Because September was definitely tough, but it's already behind us now. So now I need to think about the next month. And especially since I'm thinking at least a week off, just for full streams and full Iron Man challenge and whatnot. And we'll see. Since I'm applying for much higher positions right now, maybe. We'll give that time. Maybe we'll get like one interview in a week. And I guess it's good to have like some kind of companies where you can just return no matter what. And that's my plumber job. Like I can go back there any time of the day or night. It's not a glorious job, but it's a job. And they pay taxes for you. Yeah, look at this. Like this boss I couldn't even properly see the last time we did it. Because I was so focused on the costumes. I wonder how much combat power would you need to actually complete this dungeon solo? Because when we did Abandoned City with the group, it felt super easy. And as soon as I tried to solo it, it just churned extremely hard. Got my rune at Mirage Island just now. Really? Wait, what kind of rune drops at Mirage Island? Because now I know that the penetration rune drops from Abandoned City. But I'm actually super happy that I actually bought my rune. Because I bought it for like 420. And now it's like way up in price. Okay, BM2 here. It's so nice that I don't even need to use defensive skills here. Or maybe... Okay. Bro, literally as soon as I said it. And sometimes I just have to keep my mouth shut. Which is quite a big challenge when you're streaming for like 5 hours a day. Man. Now I have to use all of these potions again. There we go. Okay, for next time I'm actually gonna be using my defensive skills on that part. I'm still not that strong. This is probably the most enjoyable part of the dungeon. This and the very first flower boss. And maybe the big blue boss. So, you know, if I want to get an accurate idea how hard it actually is, like, I need to do it solo. But for that, there's probably no chance at the minute. Okay, BM2 time. Yeah, this boss. This boss just looks really cool. And it's definitely gonna be featured in the next rap video for sure, for sure. To do it comfortably, around 1.2 million combat power as a DM. Oh, wow. In total, right? Because if you count my combat power in total, it would be 1,077,000. No, that's with the BM2. So I think it doesn't count. I can solo it, but not fast. Currently at 1.2 million. Damn. It's still a long way to go. I wouldn't mind not doing it fast. But just doing it solo would mean that I can actually film all the footage in this dungeon that I want. And I think it would just look so good. Yellow, I mean. Oh, damn. Well, then that's a lot. This boss also looks pretty cool. A cacti boss. How much and what time we do? We do this super quick. And what kind of Holoroids do we get? 10%. Okay, so that's much better than Abandoned City. Abandoned City only gives you 5%. Okay, there we go, the flower. PM2. Full debuffs. Bone Shield. And let's go. Bone Shield is gonna save me. I also learned today that the Bone Shield actually prevents silences. Which is like a really good tip to know. Here I think BM3. You kinda want to do the dungeon sub 7 minutes for the secret boss. Oh damn. So wait, if you do it longer than 7 minutes, then you don't get the secret boss? Is that how it works? I'd Gladiator would loot, Shanky. I'm done with my runs, going to bed now. Yeah, I mean, you earned it. You earned like a nice, proper sleep. I don't know, maybe I'll see you in the weekend. I still don't know what time is it. Oh wow, it's 6 in the day already. Damn. The time just flew by, man. How long was the stream even? Uptime. The stream has been for 4 hours. Well, maybe 5 hours, basically. Damn, that's a lot. Look at this, we have bot tricks and stream elements. I think I need to take off the bot tricks away. And just keep the stream elements one. Damn, 5 hours, that's a lot. But I don't know, like, especially for today, felt so good to grind. No slot extender ultimate, of course, but just the hope of slot extender ultimate is enough sometimes. So I wonder which one of these is actually the secret boss. Because we're clearing this definitely under 7 minutes. Maybe we're clearing this so fast because we have literally 3 DMs, which excel at single target, and a Force Archer, which also is really good at single target. DMs go one way, Force Archer goes the other way. Oh, this is the secret one. Oh, okay. And he drops a legendary chest. Okay, I see. So basically, the dungeon would have ended one stage before. I see. Yeah, the very last one. I guess my very first goal would be just to sustain myself or manage to just clear the full dungeon once. No matter how long it takes. Just so I can take all of the footage that I want. I would clear it like 3 times and that would give me plenty of footage. Because this is definitely a very, very good looking dungeon. Then Celestia as well. And now, since if it actually works out, because for today I really want to explore the upscaling. If it really works out that way, that you can just upscale and it actually looks really, really good. Man. Then I could get footage from Celestia. I could get footage. Because Celestia last room, like, you really want that in your footage. Garden of Dust, pretty much the whole dungeon. Like, we would make such a banger video for the next one. Iron Man, Auto Mana Labs, imagine. There's no way. Anything but Auto Mana Labs. Oh wait, no, Auto Mana Labs, that's a different one. I was thinking about Abandoned City. Auto Mana Labs is probably the super late game dungeon, right? Man, it feels good to grind. Especially at this combat power. Like, even though I am still getting carried, it doesn't feel like that anymore. It feels like you're like a valued member of team. Even though we're still getting carried. But we have the illusion of that. Oh, maybe actually I'm doing all of this damage. Okay, so this theoretically is the last boss, which makes sense because this is a good looking boss. I wouldn't say that this one looks better than the other blue one. The other blue one I actually preferred more. Well, the cacti boss actually looks really good. B4F is hardest in the current episode. B4F? Oh, damn. B3F is already hard enough. With the tempos and everything. Oh, got stuck. Because maybe the thing that I like about Garden of Dust is pretty straightforward dungeon. Unlike Abandoned City. You know, you can just do like couple clears of this and then you'll know how to do it solo. Okay, Bone Shield. Easy peasy. Purifier of Forest you will like. Have I ever been to that? Because I know another really good looking dungeon is basically the last dungeon of Wing dungeons. And I'm really looking forward to unlocking that one. Now, to be fair, I should be grinding on my Wing XP way more often than I am. I need to just try to get 6 runs of the second tier Wing dungeon a day. Just really quick on my main before I start jumping on the Iron Man challenge. Because in that way I could finally unlock that dungeon, you know? There we go, this is the good looking boss. Kinda looks like he has Demonite Blades himself. Massive Demonite Blades. Almost a shame that he dies so quick. Every Wing dungeon is beautiful. Well, yes, I mean, I used the level 2 Wing dungeon on the previous rap video, because I thought, okay, that's one of the better looking ones. But I don't know, like, the very last one is the secret boss. Oh, that's an old message. But people have been saying that the very, very last one of the winged dungeons is like the most best looking one. So I'm excited to see it. Okay, full debuffs on the boss, full damage. Aura. And who knows, if I get occupied with the hardcore Iron Man challenge, I might not even knowingly stack up a lot of alts on my main. Because there's still so much things to do. Like Scaled is a very important one as a DM. Especially when you're starting to grind this late game dungeons. Man, I don't know, maybe I should celebrate today. I mean, I did get paid. Right, so for this whole month, I'm actually good. But damn, we still didn't do the math. 720 euros for 144 hours. How much does that equal to per hour? Can anyone do the math? Because I don't have like a physical calculator by my side. And I couldn't really use my phone at the minute as I'm using my phone as a second monitor, basically. There we go, a little bit of promotion. I also love that Play Cabal just kind of gives you the megaphones. Well, you get it from like the monthly streamer rewards. It brings me back to the days where I remember I was streaming in like official, and I always had to count every single megaphone that I do. Because I used to pay real money for the megaphones. Man, it feels good. Okay, BM2. I wonder how many GAs are even in the server. Smashing Cilia. Has to be more, right? Brava, I mean, yeah, she is a GA as well. But I don't think I have the right Rava on my buddy list. Have GAL Rava. Is it really the same person? Around 10? Oh my days. Bro, I thought at most there's like 4. I'm probably pronouncing Cilia's name very, very wrong. Oh, so that is Rava. The GAL. What does that even stand for? Game Advisor... Leader? Game Advisor... What does that even stand for? If you see Scylla, you can kill him. You can, it's easy. Yeah, right. Not with my combat power. The Scylla literally has 1.7 million. Oh, it does mean leader. Okay. GA leader. Damn. Lord. Bro, this ain't no Britain. Bro, GA Lord. Oh, come on. Ugh. I don't know, man. If someone calls me a lord, I would take it as a slur for some reason. It does not sound fancy to me. Game advisor leader, yeah. Because there's nothing else that it could be, right? Game advisor lieutenant. That's another one. But lieutenant is like a military rank, isn't it, right? And lord is basically the highest tier of royalty. Which royalty in itself, it feels so off-putting, you know what I mean? Because everyone is talking about equality, but then you have literal lords. Which in the name, it says that they're better than everyone else. Holy moly, I almost got a full liter of beer. Weirdly enough, the beer works much better for streams than coffee. Who could have known, eh? Man. The G-I... Wait, how do you say J? Is that the right pronunciation? G-A-Y is basically a forbidden word. You can use words like deaf and stuff like that, but you cannot use words like G-I-J in current day. Man, I wish there was like a GA role that all you have to do as a requirement is just be like... Just like, I don't know, just freaking... boost people, you know what I mean? I would love to have this title right here. GA Chanky. And who knows, if we reach like 100 people watching the live stream, maybe it could be a reality. No, you know what would be the best job? Event organizer. But not the big events, because the big events should be handled by the developers. But you know, like the community mini events. Oh, that would be the best job ever. Just playing hide and seek for a living, man, that's literally the best. And maybe if like GAs could make like special features where they could turn themselves invisible. And then people would just have to go and with the mouse and just kind of keep on clicking. And if they see their cursor change, they know that they found an invisible GA. Wouldn't that be fun, eh? You can look for some GA names at Shift-C at Achievement Rank tab. Wait, what? Oh, GA Deadline. First time I'm ever seeing this guy. Well, GA Cilia now I know. And GA Smashing I know as well. Hold up, let me use my defensive skills here. I don't want to die again. GA Chenky, the mini event organizer. Man, that's the dream. That is the dream. I think I could literally do hide and seek events for just like eternity. And then like your job would be to figure out new mini events. Where it's like whenever you log on, you feel free to just make an event or something like that. To be fair, like, I can still make events, and I should think about new events. Because the hide and seek is literally the only one that I kinda know how to do. Something with roll the dice might be fun, but then again, you need to kinda brainstorm a little bit. It would be so much easier if my friends played Cabal as well. So that, you know, whenever we're chilling with the friends, we could brainstorm like these type of ideas. Because I have a lot of gamer friends, but they usually are into more like anime games kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I have one friend who actually reads manga. And he says like it's the best. And most of my friends actually do watch like anime. Because they say that it's much better plot than any kind of movie. And from one point I can understand it, because, you know, with anime you can kind of make these like, how to say this weird incredible plot twist, or you can make the illusion of like one character that's super strong, and then boom, another episode there's even a stronger character. You know what I mean? Because for me myself, I've never really watched anime that much. Because I think like Avatar The Last Airbender would not be considered as anime. It would be just more like a cartoon. But that's a really good cartoon, to be fair. And to be fair, I need to rewatch it as an adult. Because I only watched it when I was little. And it had a weird vibe to it. You know, like it actually wants to teach you something. I think that cartoon is way deeper than it can actually seem like. Hey, Camouflage! Look who showed up! Well, it's good to see you on the stream. How have you been doing? What server is this? It's playcabal.to. I actually have like the message pinned. The one that says new here. Yeah, you can just click on it. And it's gonna bring you to Play Cabal website. And if you sign up during that link, well, it's actually gonna be better for me. Only anime I watched was Attack on Titans, and it blew my mind. Well, the only true anime that I watched was Sword Art Online. I watched it maybe like 10 years ago. Oh no, I've seen another, an even better anime. It was High School of Dead. That one was actually really good. I remember it was super short one. That's like the only thing I didn't like. Because normally I try to avoid TV shows that only have like 2 seasons or something like that. Because, you know, it's like the worst thing when you actually get hooked on something and then you see, oh, there's only 1 more season left to go. So your hype kinda dies down. You know what I mean? But when you see like there's like 5 more seasons, then okay, you know, for this full month, I can just be watching this. You are too old. Oh, Tiffers is literally young AF. I don't know about that. How old can you be to consider yourself young AF? Because I'm 27. I don't consider myself like super young. Like on the younger part for sure. But am I young? I mean 3 more years and I'll be 30. You know what I mean? Can this really be considered young? I don't know. Because when I was 20, it felt like being 30 would basically be like nearly the end of your life. And now when I'm approaching 30, it feels like it's the second youth. You know what I mean? Scylla is 43? No way. No freaking way. And now I'm super interested how you look in real life. Bro, this would be my exact message back. It would be, bro, like, I ain't 43, I'm 34 at most. Because even now, like, I'm 27, and sometimes I just kinda, without thinking, if they ask how old are you, I would say 24. And then I would be like, bro, what? Why did I say that? You know? On my Tinder profile, I actually marked myself as 23. But the only reason is because I'm hunting those young chicks. Because chicks my age are already married or they have children. You know what I mean? And to be fair, like, even though I'm 27, I act like 23 at best. Like, I'm not very mature for my age. So the ideal girls for hunting would be like 21, 22, 23, 24. That's the best age, I think. Chenky, when you have 1 million combat power, you tell you are empowered by Sozin's Comet in Avatar. You see, Avatar... Wait, are we talking about Avatar The Last Airbender? Because that series I watched as a child. And I actually do need to rewatch it as an adult. Because I would see it in completely different lighting. I didn't use my defensive buffs here. Let's make a little stop here. I thought that little stop is actually what's gonna save me. Okay, it doesn't matter though. One more force gem that I spent. Another GMs. Full buffs. And we can go on again. Sozin's comment. Now I need to rewatch the series for sure. I used to be able to watch TV shows while I'm editing, but since I stopped editing a little bit, now I cannot watch TV shows and watch and edit at the same time, as it's too distracting for me. All good home from work, and luckily it's going well since I'm not giving a... Ooh, faded Violet Jewel. Let's see the rolls. 372. Cilia and Tiffers gave up. I mean, that's an easy roll for me. There's no way I can roll less than 372. That's peasant numbers. Bruv, okay, forget about it. Forget about it. Don't even look how much you cannot see how much I rolled. I rolled 138. Oh, man. 138 roll, that's crazy. And I laughed at 378 roll. But let's see. Camouflage is doing pretty well since he's not giving about his boss on his opinion. Now I'm happy completely. Well, that's how it should be, you know? Look at this. Cilia managed to roll 7. That's actually impressive how you can roll so low. If there's a competition for the lowest roll possible, you would take the lead. But yeah, that's how it should be. Like, you should... Because that's the thing with the job, right? You sign up for working, like, let's say 40 hours a week. When in reality, you're affected by your work many more hours than 40 a week. You know what I mean? You usually, you know, some kind of stress from work you usually bring back home, which is just so unfortunate, but it happens to all of us. When I was working, it happened to me as well. How was my day? Well, my day is actually pretty fine. We had a little dispute with my job. Alright, as you know, I walked out from my job, I think on... Well, 2 days ago, basically. And it was because they actually called me 4 in the morning. And they expected me to pick up. And as soon as I saw them calling me 4 in the morning, I knew that I'm gonna go to the job. And I don't care who is my boss, like there's no bosses anymore. You did something so inappropriate, like I'm gonna piece of my mind whoever you are. And that's exactly what I did. And then later, like, I just walked out. Because they wanted me to write an explanation. And I was like, bruv, you should be apologizing to me. That's like a violation of code of conduct. You know what I mean? And they were like, no, you should be apologizing. You didn't pick up. You know, that's unacceptable. Because you made the mistake a day prior. And then, you know, the night shift had to figure it out. And the mistake was basically that a guest came in. He asked for me to order a cab. Okay. And I thought, what time do you want it for? He's like 4:30. Okay. You want it from our hotel to the airport? No problem. I did it. Now, what I didn't check is that the same customer actually already had a cab booked at 5 in the morning. So what he actually wanted to do was just to switch the cab from 5 in the morning to 4:30. So we basically had 2 cabs come in 30 minutes, and the second cab had no driver. Well, no guest to take. And I was like, man, this is not what you call for 4 in the morning. You know, like, we can, like, I'm up at 8 in the morning. I start my job at 8. I usually go there 30 minutes or 15 minutes before. And it's like, we can settle it then, but definitely not in the nighttime. And I was super, super mad at them. Because I explained, like, I only keep my phone on full sound just in case for emergencies. And this is only for my family members and close friends to use. Like, as a work, you have no permission to do that. And they disagreed with that. So I walked out. And then 3 hours later, they sent me a message basically saying, you have to come back and you have to sign that you basically are leaving at your own free will, which is another code of conduct violation, because you cannot be forced to do that. You can only decide yourself whether you want to do that or not. And the biggest mistake that they did it on social media. You know what I mean? So I just took a screenshot and I reported them. And that's literally it. And basically, today we actually signed the contract where both parties have no issue with one another, but I did add one line to the contract, and which basically said that I remain the right to not end the dispute as violations were made. And then the CEO called me. You can file a complaint and do a lawsuit. No, I actually did. Yeah, I did. It's not a lawsuit because it's actually a bit easier than that. We have like a specific agency that basically governs the workers' rights. All right? So I did report them for 3 violations. And if I were to sign the contract that none of us have any complaints, then the violations that I reported, they would have been ignored. And I didn't want that. And basically the CEO called me and it's like, you know what, we can just sign this, like, no hard feelings. They did apologize on behalf of the manager that said that it was okay to call me at 4 in the morning. And yeah, I was like, okay, it's really nice that you apologize, but I still wanna keep this on record. Because for the next person that comes in after me, you might do the same stuff. And if it gets reported, you're definitely not gonna do the same stuff. And they basically then threatened me that, oh, you know what, we are a big company, we have a big legal team, and then we can, you know, scope out all of the violations that you made during your month that you worked. And I was like, yeah, you know, go ahead. I know that I didn't do anything. What they said to me is that basically I used company computer for my own basically free time. And what they refer to that is basically I was using a lot of ChatGPT on the computer just to get some info about like the newest MacBooks and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what, do it, you know? And yeah, basically they bent down and they signed the contract with my line added. And they paid me in full today. So yeah, I'll still have to keep in touch with the agency that governs the workers' rights, as they should reply to me in less than a month. But since I have all 3 violations clearly documented, I mean, it's kind of on them, you know? They probably didn't expect for anyone to fight back. And if it was a high-paying job, I wouldn't have fought back either. I would have just not make a big fuss, and that's it. Because, you know, that's how it is in life. I mean, you know, you want to stand up for yourself, but if they were paying like 1.5K a month, I would have just, you know what, okay, fine. I would have just said, oh, you know, my phone, like in my sleep, I turned off the phone and whatnot and stuff like that. But since it wasn't a high-paying job at all, I thought, you know what, I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. Ooh, I got a seal. I'll take the seal, man. So it was my first very, like, legal battle. that I actually won. You know, and the only reason I won is because of ChatGPT. Like, anyone can become a lawyer these days, you know what I mean? The most important thing is just to triple check your info, because ChatGPT can mess something up. So if you're using multiple AIs and you just ask, you know, verify this, and then you kind of ask from a different perspective, because ChatGPT always kind of wants to agree with you. So then I started messaging from like almost from the employer side. I was saying like, oh, my employee did this and this, and then I did this and this. Is this a violation? And then ChatGPT said, yes, this is a clear violation. And I was like, okay, I double checked it. Let's freaking go. Congrats, bro, for standing up. Here in PH, we can't do that. In Lithuania, it's the same. The only way like I actually did it, because it wasn't a job that I want to keep for long. It was just fun for the meantime. And the wage was super low. It was 1.1k. That's the lowest wage I've ever worked on as an adult. You know, normally I try to go for jobs that at least offer from 1.3 to 1.5k. 1.5k was the highest paying job that I had. But even then I quit it because it wasn't worth it. And 1.1k, that's including the night shifts. You know what I mean? So I actually want to know what my hourly rate was. I got paid 720 euros for 144 hours. So let me know if you guys know what my hourly rate was. But yeah, that's pretty much sums up how was my day. It's quite epic, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. So the next week, I'm basically only applying for marketing specialist jobs, which, you know, will give a week for them to respond. Most likely none of them are gonna respond because I never finished, like, you know, marketing studies and whatnot. But we'll see, we'll try. And if not, then after 1 week, we'll just go back to the plumbing job. And we'll keep it as long as we can get YouTube rolling for when we can do it full time. You know what I mean? Because already, like, the Patreon, we have at least 2 supporters. And I calculated that I only need another 700 euros a month consistently to basically do this full time. And it's actually in my Patreon, the calculation. So, you know, bit by bit, we're getting there. I think the Iron Man Hardcore Challenge is really gonna, you know, shine a light on it. And also, if I keep asking, or at least reminding people 2 to 3 times a day, stream, not a day, sorry, to, if you're watching this and you're enjoying this, hey, hit the like button, you know? It doesn't cost anything. And I think that's a really good, like, also like a good tip to other streamers. Because I did notice if you mention the likes, the likes, they just blow up. Up from 50 to 100% extra likes. If you mention it 2 to 3 times during a stream. All the back pains are gonna come in soon. Yeah, that's why I quit my highest paying job. It was 1.5k, but the thing is, like, my back really took a toll on it. Because I was basically a delivery driver. And you usually transport around 3 tons of goods in a day during 3 separate trips. And some of these goods you actually have to take to like a 3rd floor and stuff like that. And for me, like, I'm not a super buffed guy. So carrying like 200 kilos of potatoes up until the 2nd, 3rd floor, it was damaging to me. Because I couldn't lift it properly, you know what I mean? So I used like bad form to lift it. But if you're super buffed and that weight does not affect you that much, I think you could do that type of job. Yeah, much more if your boss is dumb for his role. Well, to be fair, the manager that actually said all of these things to me, she just got promoted to manager. She was very new at this. She was basically an administrator. And when I came in as administrator, it was her time to teach me and then leave her role as an administrator. I know she got like into a lot of trouble, which, I mean, normally I wouldn't, you know, wish that on anyone. The only thing was that she actually got very, very emotional. You know what I mean? So she tried to threaten me with like unlawful stuff. And she did it on social media for frick's sake. I mean, you know, after this, I think she definitely learned her lesson and she's not gonna do it again. Because I think in terms of management, she might be a good manager. She's very dedicated to the job, you know? Because, for example, there's a city tax. Wait, are we still doing this? Yeah, we are. Good. The last run, actually. So there's a city tax that everyone has to pay separately. And I did mess up on the city tax, and the CEO asked me to pay out of my own pocket for it. And at that moment when she asked me that, I was like, no, I'm not gonna pay. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna pay. You know, yeah, I made a mistake. I actually charged the person his city tax, not separately, but like in everything together. And basically our till at the end of the day was missing €1. And that €1 had to be paid by credit card. And she was like, well, you kind of have to pay. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And then that manager stepped up and she's like, oh, it's okay, I'm gonna pay. You know what I mean? Because if she didn't pay it back then, it would have been the quit moment back then. Because when I'm at work, I'm not using my own money at all. I don't care if it's only €1, I'm not paying it. Even though it was my mistake, I'm still not paying it out of my own pocket. And that's just how I am, you know? Maybe some employers might not like that, but... Because their reasoning is you're the one who made the mistake, so you fix it out of your own pocket. And I'm just like, nah. Even if it's just €1, I'm not gonna do it. Hello, is this a private server you play in, or is this official? No, it's a private server, definitely. The link is in the chat. You see the one that says new here? Yeah, just press it and it's gonna bring you to the playkabal.co website. And if you use my link while creating an account, it basically lets the developers know that I brought you into the server. Oh shit, Cabal and taxes gives me a headache. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sadly, I don't know the taxes in your country, but in my country, it's gross payment average monthly. No. For the city tax, I meant if you're visiting Lithuania. Whoever books a hotel, the city tax is not going to be included in the price, so you have to pay it separately. And it's €1 per person per night. And we have to take it separately. And basically, the mistake that I did is I just kind of included in their whole bill. Because it's normal, you just pay once, you know? But you actually have to spread it out. And if a guest wants an invoice, you have to provide 2 different invoices. One for the city tax and one for accommodation and everything else. How can I get a premium account on the server? Premium here is free. So you just jump on the server and you're gonna be premium. Everyone is premium here. There's a lot of quality of life upgrades here compared to official. So trust me, if you never tried private server, you're gonna be exactly just like me, and you're gonna be ecstatic once you actually find out what Play Cabal is. It's literally like the only way to play Cabal. There we go. Very good session. And a very long one as well, right? Over the dry rocky mountains. We got on the title. Anyways, let's see. 22 DP. Yeah, that's fine. What would be the best way to level up? Oh, you can just join the server. And it's pretty self-explanatory, really. You can just hit mobs because the XP rate is much bigger. Obviously, the one thing that people use is boosting in Eka. So whenever you reach 130 level, you can just ask for like a XP party and you're gonna find one. Official is so much better? Wait, really? Okay, give at least one argument why it's better. Private servers can change name and lose everything in 1 second. Okay, so that's the argument. I mean, I really don't think so. Sure for Jewel. Oh, because we got the Jewel. Okay, I'll take it, thank you. That is just BS, honestly, and you also get paid to advertise it. Yes, I do get paid, actually. That's 100% true. Which is good for you. But then again, I played in official for 4 years. I played here for 2.5 months. Even if I lose my sponsorship, I'm not going back to official. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. After trying private server, I'm never going back to official. I'm sorry, not sorry to say it, but that's how it is. Like, look at the all quality of life upgrades. You know, like the freaking vehicles are instant. You don't have to pay for your freaking premium. You can actually stack up. If you're active, you can actually stack up your, what are these called? The superior ones, the superior boost and whatever. Wait, I think it's here. Yeah, there we go. Blessing Beat Superior. Look at this, how long it's gonna last. Look at the Blessing Beat Plus. If you're active and you know what you're doing, you can stack this up infinitely. You know what I mean? But that's just your opinion, mate, and I don't I appreciate it. Oh, you appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Because, yeah, I mean, definitely there's gonna be some clashes between the opinions, you know? And as long as we keep it polite, we can discuss it as long as you want. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna give my arguments, and I'm actually gonna take your arguments into consideration as well. But then when it's like not polite, the other person, or like both of the persons in the party, they just shut off. And they will try to basically convince the other one and not gonna take anything in return. You know what I mean? If you are scared of private servers shutting down, then ask the official PH players what they think about that. Look, that's the thing. I'm willing to put my money on it and say that there's much bigger chance of official shutting down than play Cabal. And look, if you think that I'm only saying this because I'm sponsored, well, if I ever lose the sponsorship, if that day ever happens, you're still gonna see me and play Cabal. And then, you know, it's still gonna be a sad day for everyone. But at least then you're gonna know that, okay, Chenky was right. You know what I mean? Because I played here pretty actively. This is my 3rd month right now. And look how much I reached. You know, even like for like streamer standards, this is crazy combat power that I reached. In official, I played for so many years, I've never gotten above 500k. Like, I think my best character was like 420,000. And if you really want to talk about the official, let's talk about bots in official. Let's talk about all the rule breakings in the official. If you play official, you're gonna feel pressured to keep your PC 24/7, so you can grind with the bot in Arcane Trace infinitely. Or wait, not Arcane Trace, it's actually Selenia. Oh, there we go, wait, let's try it. Yeah, there we go. If you go on official, you're always gonna see a couple people here, AFK grinding. And if you wanna compete with those people, well, then you have to use the same bots as well. Not to mention that in official, you have programs that auto dungeon for you. So for example, in official, any official, doesn't matter NA, EU, just go to Bloody Eyes and check this spot right here. You're gonna see a lot of people. You're gonna see at least a couple of them AFK and a couple of them just constantly entering dungeons. These are not real online people. They're just using a program that kinda does all of the Chaos Arenas for them automatically. And not only Chaos Arenas, that program is much more advanced to do other dungeons as well. Chunky Milk, look at me, I still watch you even though I disagree with your statement. Yeah, and I appreciate that, you know? But that's the thing, like, I have so much arguments on the official because I played there for like more than 4 years. Well, even more if you count on and off. But at least regularly, I played there for at least 4 years. You know? And the only thing that was maybe better for me personally in official is that I could take as many gifts as I want. And people used to shower me with gifts and I really enjoyed that. I mean, as bad as that sounds, it's the truth, you know? I get a dopamine boost every single time I get a gift. And in the official, I got a lot of gifts. You know what I mean? PH was a master cell on the GM company. Reason server shut down. Yeah, maybe the PH was a different company. I'm still not sure how whole the PH situation went. The only thing I know about PH is that they made Forge Gem sale for 50% off, which has never been done before. So they knew that a lot of people are gonna buy it. Chunky getting hyped, lol. Man, I was about to end the stream, you know what I mean? And then such like a big discussion came on. Man, because there's no way I can make another stream today. I've already streamed like for 5.5 hours, I think. Oh, but yeah, what they did in PH is definitely not good. And it hurt all of these servers, you know? Even if the company was different, it still shares the same name. And, you know, not all people are gonna fully kinda, how to say this, to deepen their knowledge fully to see what actually happened. And I'm one of those people. You know, I just kinda go off what people told me. I never looked into it myself. Because I don't play in PH, it doesn't really affect me that much. I do respect you as long as you respect me. Yeah, of course. You know, because it can get heated, but as long as we keep it polite, that's the best way. And to be fair, all of these like discussions, they're really good for me. Well, as a content creator, you know? And as a person who genuinely likes to discuss things. Because some reason, like, I don't even discuss sometimes with my friends, as they can get heated about a certain opinion, and then they're not gonna take in my opinion. You know what I mean? And it's vice versa. If I feel like they're not taking in my opinion, then I'm not taking in their opinion. And then it's just like a war of whoever can basically scream the loudest. You know what I mean? It's not a big discussion, it's just a relevant disagreement, honestly. Well, yeah. Yeah, but if it happened on the start of the stream, I think we would grow that into like a big discussion. You know what I mean? But we can always like resume this on like a later date. You know? Play Cabal is better than PH servers. Change my mind. Change my mind now, it's a very, very... you know, it's like a very dangerous thing to say. With all the incidents. I agree. Well, there, man, I'm glad that you agree, because I agree as well. You know, sometimes a little bit of bickering just increases the bond. And when you know that you can actually discuss something with like... Well, for example, Adrian, he's taken it really, really well. Probably even more reserved than I am. You know? Just because, like, I cannot hide my tone of voice while I'm speaking. Throughout the messages, I might feel like a lot more reserved as well. But just sometimes I cannot control the tone of my voice. Because you can hear the excitement, you know, or hear the... Ooh, okay. One last PvP before we go. One last PvP. Becco, get ready to feel the world of pain. The same pain that I felt when Lion beat me like 3 times in a row. I'm gonna spare nothing. Wait, he's not even attacking. He's just taking it. Come on, get the first hit in. Come on. Aww. But yeah, man, I'm actually really happy to have like people like Adrian, you know, who can actually control their emotions and then talk about arguments like that. Because this is something I would like to return, but just maybe on the next stream. Because I'm literally ending this one, you know what I mean? I just check my defense. I see. Wait. You actually have really good combat power. You should be a worthy opponent, to be fair. And this combat power is without the GMs. Maybe he could actually destroy me. Now I'm scared challenging you to PvP. Don't be. Lion already challenged me today at the start of the stream. And trust me, man, like, I got wrecked. I tried 3 different times to PvP, and I got wrecked every single time. The very first attempt was actually my best one. I don't know how. You wanna feel my pain when PH close, man? I cry. I don't wanna feel that pain, man, because I can... You know, it's like sometimes, like, even when I lost 2 billion, I felt a lot of pain. Well, it feels like. But it's nothing compared to what PH players felt like, because they invested years on those accounts, you know what I mean? And just to have that forcefully taken away from you, it has to be like super painful. Maybe similar pain what I felt when X-Steel server shut down. Wow! Okay, Beko, I did not expect it. I genuinely did not expect it. That's my pain. Bruv, clip that. Clip that. Bro, I got so falsely confident. Because I thought, oh, I can destroy this guy. When it's the other way around. Holy moly. Damn, there's some strong people in Play Cabal. Anyways, guys, wow, we have to finish the stream sooner or later, as I'm never gonna finish it. But yeah, I'm super happy, you know, for all the support that you've been showing. You know, the donations are becoming like increasingly more consistent, which, you know, some streamers might not want to talk about, but since I'm just like very, very transparent and just talk about how I feel, you know, there's no hiding. You know, I have to just say that, yeah, it makes me very, very excited. I want to say special thank you to my Patreon and my YouTube members. Also a special thank you to Adrian. You know, he made an argument, and you know, like I would really love to argue with this guy a little bit more. You know, because he seems like a reasonable guy. Like he's probably a bit older than me, if I had to guess. Because still, like sometimes even I try to control myself, like I can still get emotional. But for him, like, he actually has his emotions into control. Which, you know, sooner or later I would be like Adrian at this point. Dude, PH server opened, Cygnus server March, then went sunset around June. Literally rug pulled. Okay. No, that's it. We have to finish the stream. Holy moly, we have to finish the stream. I still need to start working on my hardcore Iron Man series. I want to test out whether upscaling actually works for this video, and if it does, man, it's gonna be a game changer. So yeah, guys, I say goodbye for now, but not for very long. Not for very long, at the very least, as you might see another Iron Man hardcore stream coming out really, really soon. Maybe even today in the evening, or maybe tomorrow at the very morning. So up until then, I say goodbye, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.